Okay, great. Now we need to have a subscription. This subscription is further divided into two types. The first one is known as free trial. Pay comes to subscription. Now let's talk about this free trial in a detailed way. To get this free trial, you need to have basic three things with you. Then only you can get your free trials. One is like you need to have an email ID. Another one is you need to have a phone number with you. And another one is you need to have a bank provided card. Either it can be a credit card or either it can be a debit card. Okay, it can be any card, but the card should be provided by the bank. Okay, if you have these three things, then you can able to get the free trial. So the free trial will be the time frame of 28 to 30 days. Few people get 28 days and few people get 30 days. It depends to people on what basis Azure is calculating it. Even I'm not sure. So few people will get 30 and few people get 29 and few people are getting 28. Okay. So on what basis they do, I'm not sure. So that's the reason I have just given a range for it. Now the next thing, in order to get a free trial, do I need to pay money? The absolute answer is yes. You need to pay there are banks, 99% of the banks, which charge you rupees of 2 rupees. There are certain banks which slightly make a little bit of higher charges, like till 5 rupees. Okay, this is a range. And they don't take any other extra penny from your account more than this. Maximum 5. Okay, and the minimum is 2. This is the cost that they take from your bank in order to get a free trial. So I believe most of the people who are having a work experience, they would be having all three. They would be having an email ID, they would be having a phone number, they would be having a bank provided card. Freshers alone, I'm not sure whether you have a bank provided card with you or not. Even if you don't have, not a big problem. You have your father or mother or friend or anyone, right? Whomsoever who trust you and give their 16 digit of your card number and the CVV, the OTP, and they are ready to spend 2 rupees for you. And you can just take their cards as well. Okay. So if you have all three things and if you're ready to spend 2 rupees, then you can able to get a subscription. So where you can get a subscription, here is a platform. Yes.
Yeah, I have a question. Like, so if we want to extend this to more than 30 days, like how
I
it
will
will be
talk
like?
about it. Okay, that is the next model that is known as pay as you go. Okay, so it's a free trial which you can get for 28 to 30 days. The next model, your question that belongs to this particular topic. Okay, during that time, I will cover this question. Clear?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, great. So now, anyone from your team, okay, so who can share your screen and I can completely navigate you to how to get a subscription and other things in a detailed way. Okay, so anyone among your member who can share your screen and I can help you to completely show you the process of getting the free trial. Who is going to share your screen?
Yeah, Satish, I will ready to share my screen.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, it's my screen visible.
Yes, open incognito window. And just type portal.azure.com. Yes, hit the button. Now, when you hit this button, portal.azure.com, it will request you to sign in. You can just sign in with your email ID. It can be any email ID, but don't use your office email IDs. Okay. So use any of your Gmail or Outlook or anything, whatever you wish to do. What is this?
Yeah, once again.
Yeah.
Actually, it's asking for pin and fingerprint, but
Not a
I guess
problem because we are
it,
using your password manager. That's the reason. So what you can just do, you can just manually type your email ID here rather than choosing from the suggestion. You can
okay,
manually type
okay.
it here and click on next. Now you might be having a password set it for this. Okay. If you are aware of it, you can just enter that. No, sir, I'm not aware. Then click on forgot password.
Yeah, I will have a password with it.
Yeah, sure. Then go ahead. Have you ever used this account previously?
Yeah. It's my mail ID.
No, no. With Azure, have you used it?
No. I created account for AWS only, not an Azure. Wait, I will try. Okay, now that's
Okay, guys. Click on maybe later. Now she has signed in to her portal.azure.com with her Gmail ID. Okay. Like a similar way, whatever the email IDs that you have, just sign in with that by using the URL known as portal.azure.com. Now, once it's done, now I know very clear this is the first time she is landing into this portal. Let's check whether she has any subscription or not. In order to check that, just type SUB in the search box. Yes. It's similar like a Google. If you just type the first three letters, it's gonna give you the suggestions accordingly. Click on subscription. Now here you can able to see you don't have any subscriptions right now. I know very clear that we don't have any subscriptions. Now let's go to the home page. Click on the home screen. Yeah. Let's click on the start button to get the free trial. Now it will ask you two questions. Hey boss, you want to get a free trial or you want to go for the pay as you go? You all know what to be selected. Yes. For personal use, no, just scroll up. Yeah. Your first name is filled automatically. The middle name is optional, not needed. Last name is filled automatically. Email ID is filled automatically. Now you have to provide your phone number. Just scroll down. Company name, you can just type any name. Even if you want to type Besant, you can.
I provided my company.
Yeah, sure. Anything is fine. PAN ID is optional, not needed. And the address line number 1, you can just type XYZ Street. XYZ Street. It is not mandatory to give all the informations. That's fine. Now here in the street, in the city, provide your correct city. I believe you are from Chennai. Yes. And your state is Tamil Nadu. And enter the correct pin code. Right? Don't play with this city and state and pin code by providing dummy informations. You should be very accurate. Okay, it should match. Just scroll down and verify that you are a human being. Click on next. Click on the arrow mark one more time. Yeah, click on submit. Just scroll down. Click on the 2 agreements and click on next. Now we provided the email ID. We provided the phone number. And the next thing is like we will provide the card information. Okay, I wish you don't want to enter your card information right now. Keep on hold.
Yeah.
Okay, but have your card ready?
Give me someone.
Yeah, sure. And I see the hand rise. Any question?
No, sorry, it was by mistake.
Yeah, please. Yeah, once you're ready, please let me know.
Hi, sir. I have a doubt. I am not
Yes.
currently in India. So, can I proceed with Indian address, like city
Yes,
and all,
you can.
and still proceed?
Yeah, and you can click on next. Yeah, send code. Hold on the same page. Okay, so now all good. Now just type subscription in the search box. Just type SUB. Yeah. Yeah. So now guys, we can able to see that we have one subscription and the status of the subscription is currently active. So this is how you can able to get a free trial subscription. It's very easy. Okay. Just log into the portal.azure.com, enter the email ID and the password. If you're not sure about the password or something, you can just create or you can just forget the password and you can authenticate and you can create a new password. Just land to this page and just click on add button and then just provide the basic informations and you just get the free trial subscription. So you need to have 3 things: email ID, phone number, and the bank provided card. And how much of debition that happened from your bank account?
2 rupees.
2 rupees. See? Okay. So this is something which has been provided by your member So you can just trust her. And don't get worried about like whether what happens if Azure takes more money from my bank account, then what I will do. Okay. So Azure will not take even a single penny from your account without your permission for sure. So no auto renewal system, no hidden charge, nothing. Okay. So completely free for the time frame whichever is given for you. All good. So now let's proceed further. And before proceeding it, guys, anyone has any questions about getting a free trial? Can I have one round of yes, no?
Not a question, Satish, but just want to understand how many days free trial this was got. 28
Yeah,
days or 30
we will.
days?
Yeah, sure. We will see that over the portal. And before we see that, let's go it further and let's talk about the other mechanism which is pending. And I'm sharing my screen. So the first mechanism is a free trial, so which we got, and the second mechanism is a pay as you go. And one girl like who I've questioned earlier. So what happens after the completion of 28 days or the 30 days, once a free trial is done? So what is the next step do I need to do? So if you wish to have another free trial, you can just create another free trial, but you want to make sure that you have a unique email ID, unique phone number, and a unique bank provided card. So if you have all these three informations are unique, then you can able to get one more free trial as well. Okay, don't use any kind of repeated email ID or repeated phone number or the repeated bank provided card. I know there might be few people who are having multiple accounts with yourself itself. Okay, for an example, in bank A you might be having one card, in bank B you might be having another card. Can I use it? Yes, you can use, because the 16 digit which you have used earlier and this time is going to be different. Okay, so you can use your same different bank account also. So just make unique email ID, unique phone number, and unique bank card, which helps you to create n number of free trials if you're ready to spend 2 rupees. Okay, now you're not good to do that. Like I cannot spend or I cannot get multiple email IDs, then what do I need to do? So you can just convert the existing free trial into pay as you go. What is pay as you go? Pay as you go mechanism is nothing but how much you are using, you're going to pay the bill accordingly. Now let's take a simple example in this case. Now, in olden days, like we used to take a cycle for a rent and we used to do the cycling. So we used to take for 1 hour and we used to practice a lot and we return that particular cycle to the shopkeeper. The shopkeeper will charge you for the cost for the duration of 1 hour. Right. Now let's take an example that you are taking a cycle from a shopkeeper and you're just saying that I will be utilizing for 1 hour, and you just take it. And you're just roaming around for 1 hour, and rather than giving back to him, you are just parking that cycle on your parking slot. And you forgot for the next 30 days. And all of a sudden you get a remembrance that, hey, I need to return the cycle to the shopkeeper. And after 30 days, you're rushing and you're taking that cycle to the shopkeeper and saying that, hey, boss, I've used your cycle only for 1 hour. So what is the cost I need to pay? Whether the shopkeeper will charge you for the 1 hour or he will charge you for the entire 30 days. What he will do, guys?
For the hour only, for the rest.
Sorry?
For 1 hour
For
only.
all the 30 days.
No. Your answer should be either 1 hour or 30 days.
30 days.
For all the 30 days?
200% sure that
Having it in
he's going to charge for entire 30 days. Either you're using or you're not using. It's your responsibility that you should have returned it. Since you're not returning it, the shopkeeper will charge you for the entire 30 days. The same mechanism. Now you are creating one server. Okay, this is a server. Now let's take an example. If the server is running for 1 hour, if it is costing you 5 rupees, then once your learning is done, okay, so you should delete it. If you're not deleting it, just saying that, hey boss, I'm not using the server. I created it, but I didn't delete it. So it will run for the entire 30 days. Then it will give you the cost something like this. 30 into 24 into 5. 24 hours a day. Okay, 5 rupees. Then cross 30. Some rupees that you will get now. That is the rupees that you're going to pay from your credit. This is known as PFC. How much you utilize, you need to pay the money accordingly. Guys, am I right? Can I have one round of S now?
Yeah.
Okay. So now, average, what is the cost that I would be getting if I just convert my free trial to PFC? So average, you might be getting like 50 to 60 rupees a month. Okay. This is the cost that you will be getting if you convert your free trial into PSC. Now, how did I derive this number? It's very simple that for a day, you might be practicing for 1 hour, right? If you're just creating something for today, and after you learn, you're deleting it. And tomorrow you're just logging into the portal.azure.com. You are creating something and you're learning something. And once the job is done, you're deleting it. If you are following this particular mechanism, creating, learning, and deleting, creating, learning, and deleting. So, which doesn't cost you more than this particular figure, which is known as 30 to 60. Okay. So I created it. Okay. But I will not delete. And ideally, if it is running for the 30 days, will I get 60 rupees as a maximum bill? Definitely the answer is no. Okay. This is something which is derived like if you're very disciplined, like creating, deleting, then this is a time, this is a cost that you would be getting. Okay. Because 30 days, 30 hours. So this might be the range. And that's how I figure this value. Everyone are clear? One round of S now.
Yes.
Okay. So now don't get panicked that this is a huge cost which I cannot pay every month. Okay. So average per day that you're going to spend like 1 rupee or 2 rupee a day for your learning. So I'm 200%, I'm sure that you are capable of spending 2 rupees a day for your learning for sure. Okay. So I cannot do that. Then just spend 2 rupees a month. You can able to get n number of free trials. So I hope I'm very clear that so we have covered the two mechanisms of subscription. One is the free trial, another one is the pay-as-you-go. So now anyone has any questions related to subscription? If you're clear, you can just say yes. Or if you have any questions, you can throw your questions. Guys, are you clear? So this is a thing that we covered yesterday. So getting subscriptions and what is free trial, what is pay-as-you-go and other things. So today, like we are going to look into a topic that is known as budget. Okay, what is budget? In a real life, how budget we put on a day-to-day life, like in this month, this is the maximum budget which I need to expense for my food or dress or entertainment. Like that, we used to put certain budgets, right? Like a similar way, you can also set a budget on your Azure cloud. For an example, if you are setting a budget as 50 rupees, okay, this is the price that you're fixing for your Azure portal for your subscription. Now, when you are crossing more than your limit, so you are going to get a notification over the email or over the SMS, how you basically configure. Okay. And for this, like you need to have something known as an action group. Action group is a place where the people's identities are going to be registered. Let me be very clear from the start. Now, you know very well that we are creating a free trial where Azure gives you like 17,000 some rupees they will be crediting inside your portal. Okay, you can able to see that this 17,000 has been credited to your Azure portal, not to your bank account that you know very well. Now, based on your utilization, like how much things you are creating on a day-to-day basis and how you are learning, and based on that, the cost will be keep on decreasing, and this cost will automatically overlap or automatically it will disappear after 28 or 30 days. Okay, so it is only for a limited time frame. Now, few people might have a question that, sir, I have just utilized only 100 rupees. So can I just carry forward this for the next future months for practicing? Definitely the answer is no. This is the amount which has been given only for 1 month. So you can utilize it and you can just learn it. And you know what is pay as you go. Pay as you go is nothing but similar like your postpaid SIM card. In postpaid SIM card, what we used to do, we used to make a call, we use the internet, we used to send an SMS. At end of the month, the provider is going to send you a bill saying that this is the total number of calls or SMS and data utilization you have done, and you have to pay this much of rupees. Like the same way, in pay as you go also, at end of the month, you are going to get a bill with a clean detail, like whatever the activity which you did accordingly, your bill is going to talk. Okay. Now you can just make use of this budget and you can just set like 50 rupees or 100 rupees or 500 rupees based on your capability. Even you can just set 10 rupees also. Okay. So set some XYZ number, and then Azure is going to send you a notification when you cross more than that particular value. Okay. Now, in my example, I'm just taking 50. So when I cross more than 50, I'm going to get an SMS over the email or phone or something. Okay. How do I configure it accordingly? I'll be getting a real-time notification. So I can able to map my identities inside the action group. So basically what will happen? So whenever I cross more than this value, it will trigger the action group, and action group will trigger the notification to the human beings. Okay. Now, as per our example, now I created one particular server. Okay. For 1 hour, it is like 5 rupees. I created it. Okay. But you know very well the mechanism which we are going to use it, like we are going to create something and we are going to learn something and we are going to delete it, so that we will be getting only minimalistic cost. If you just keep on running, what will happen? I'm a human being. There are multiple chances that I might be getting all of a sudden a call, or I might be getting engaged with various other activities, and I will just close my laptop and I will go. I will forget to delete my resource. If I'm not deleting it, what will happen? The server will be keep on running, which will keep on accumulating more money into your account. So when you cross more than 10 hours, which will bring you the more cost. So this will send you a notification to your mobile, or how you configure basically. Okay. So most of the people, they think that if they set the budget as 50 rupees at end of the month, this is the maximum bill that I'm going to pay. Definitely the answer is no. Okay. This is just going to give you a notification. The server which you have provisioned, right, that you should come and delete. Azure will not come and delete. For an example, if it is running for 12 hours, 12 into 5, it is 60. You have to pay 60 rupees. Okay. If it is like running for 24 hours, 24 cross 5, whatever the value you have to pay. It doesn't mean that since you kept like 50 rupees, only 50 rupees will your bill. No, it is not going to work like that. It's going to send you a notification that, hey boss, since you have set like 50 rupees and you're crossing more than that, just keep an eye out on it. Okay. So it's going to send you only the notification. The servers are not going to be destroyed automatically. You have to come and delete it because you have created it. Okay. I hope everyone are clear with this topic, which is known as budget. Can I have one round of S now?
Yes, got it, Naveen.
Yes, Satish.
No.
Yes. Few people are left. Can I have one round of S now?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I repeat it again. Very frequently, I will be asking only yes or no question. Just try to volunteer, even though your answer is S, which was said by someone else. Just unmute and talk. This will help you in good learning. If you don't trust me, you just keep the eye on the people who are saying S. They will be learning better. You can just observe it, like just watch them for next 10 days or sometime. Okay. You can able to feel that they will be pretty good at their learning. Okay. So you also be one among them. So just talk. Great, not a problem. Now let me share my screen, and I have logged into my portal.azure.com. So now let me go here. Yeah. So this is the portal. I click on my subscription and you can able to see currently we have one subscription and currently the status is active. Let me go inside that, and always I will minimize this. Okay. Because my portal should look like this. there should be multiple list of out of it and the explanation of here. Okay, so it should not be something like this. So which will decrease the font size. So make it something like this. Okay. Now, when you click on cost analysis, you will get to know what is the total expense that you made on the platform. Okay. So when I click on cost analysis, you can able to see that. So the total cost which I made was around 126. This is the cost which has been made for the last June 5, when? Okay, June 5 and June 6. Okay. So it was not updated till June 7. June 11 today. Okay. So the portal has not updated. So here is a place where you can just able to see your cost of expenses which you made. Okay. So in order to check your total cost, just click on the subscription. You can able to see the subscription. And in the left hand side, click on cost analysis, where you can just cross check what is your total cost that you made an expense here. So which is an actual cost. Let me go for my previous month, which is called last month. Okay. See, on June, from June 22 till June 30, so this is my total cost, which is like 13 rupees. So on June 22 only, this free trial has been activated. Okay. From there to till that month, the accumulation was around 13. And this particular month, which was like this month, which was like 126. Okay. So today the date is June 11. So since I have not logged in for the few days, so the cost was not added. All good. So now let's click on a budget here. So the first and foremost thing I forgot to say, once you just get your subscription, right, just go to resource providers and just register this, which is known as Insight. Microsoft.insight will be there. And here, register button will be there. Register it, guys. Okay. So once you get your subscription, this is the first job that you have to do. Just come here, scroll down on the left-hand side. You can able to see resource provider. Just type Insight. You can able to see something called Microsoft.insight. Register it. Okay. All good. Now let's jump into today's topic, which is known as budget. So let me do from the first. I go to my subscription. I click on my subscription and I click on my budget. Okay. Currently, my portal doesn't have any budget. So it says that you don't have any budget. Let me click on add button and I will try to create a new budget. So you can just give any name that you like. I will give a name called budget A. Okay. And how this budget needs to work. It needs to work on a monthly basis or a quarterly basis or annual basis. I want to work on a monthly basis because the reason behind the scene is I'm going to pay my bills on monthly basis. So I need my budget also to be set on monthly. So now here I can just give what is my budget. My budget is 50 rupees or my budget is 500 rupees or my budget is 5,000 rupees. Whatever the rupees that you want to do, you just type it here. Okay. Just for time being, I put 500. Okay. So now here, this is the creation date. The creation date is July 1st. And all the way, this budget is going to work for me till the year 2027 of June 30, which means every month, this budget A is going to monitor on a monthly basis. This is my budget value, which is called 500 rupees. Okay. So we just keep on going to monitor. So if you want to monitor for next 1 year, just make it 2026. Very simple, making the modifications of the expiry date. So now I put 500. I click on next. Now here, I need to select actual. What is actual and what is forecast? Now actual is nothing but what is the actual price which I has made an expense. Okay. Then what is forecast? Forecast is nothing but which is going to predict the future based on my past. For an example, you know very well that, let me open this picture. When I click on cost analysis, this is my actual figure. So my actual value is 126. Here is the forecast value. So what is forecast? Forecast in the sense which is going to predict the future based on my past. So which is going to basically calculate that, okay, this guy, Satish, has made an expense for the first 11 days, totally 126. So the futuristic value, if he continues the same pattern, he might expense like 300 rupees a month. This is the total expense he can do. So which is known as forecast. Forecast is nothing but which is predicting the future based on the past. Last 10 days, he made an expense of 100 rupees. So still another 20 days are there. So if we continues the same pattern, then he might be reaching 300. That is known as forecast. But I don't believe on the forecast value. I always trust on the actual figure, what I made an expense. Now I select the actual figure here and I just type it like 50 percentage. 50 percentage of my budget 500 is 250. Okay. And I select actual here. I make it as 75 percentage. 75 percentage of my 500 is 375. Again, I select actual and again I type 100 percentage. 100 percentage of my 500 is nothing but 500. Okay, it's a simple max. So now, why I divide my budget into three different halves? Still, I'm a human being. There are certain chances that I might miss few notifications. Okay, let's think that Azure is sending a notification saying that, hey boss, like you are crossing more than 50 rupees. It's sending a notification to me. If I miss that particular message, it's going to harm me, right? So what I'm just dividing that as a three different part, like 50 percentage, 75 percentage, and 100 percentage. So whenever my subscription value crosses more than rupees of 250, I will get a notification. Okay. Again, when I cross more than 375, I will get a notification. When I cross again more than 500 rupees, I will get a notification. So I'm going to get three different notifications from the portal.azure.com so that even if I miss one message, I will catch it up on the other one so that I will be on a safe side. Okay. So now I need to select an action group. I don't have any action group right here. So let's create an action group by clicking on Manage Action Group here. And I don't have any action group. Let me click on Create button. And guys, I know very well that you doesn't know what is known as a resource group. So just blindly trust me and just click on Create New and give a name called RG1. And you can give a name for the action group, which is known as budget-AG. AG in the sense action group. I give the same name as the display name. Okay. When it comes to naming convention, you can just give any name that you like. Now I give a name for my action group called budget-AG and I click on next. The notification type is email and SMS. I type my name. Here, you can just type your email ID, guys. And you can just type your phone number as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have provided a dummy email ID and a dummy SMS. But in your case, you can provide your right email ID and right SMS. Okay, so again, if you want to add in another guy, so still, if I miss some notification, someone else who is helping me, who can able to catch it up, you can just add their number as well. For an example, I just want to add Varun number. So I just type Varun and I can add his email ID also. So both the peoples are going to get notified whenever I cross more than that value. Okay. So now like this, if you want to add n number of people's identities inside the action group, you can. Okay. So I delete this guy. Okay. Let's create this. Now action group has been created. Now I click on go to budget and here I select that budget-AG for each thing. So previously I set a budget as 500. I just divided into 70, 50 percentage, 75 percentage and 100 percentage, which are the values which is automatically taken. and I'm just mapping it with my action group. My action group as the identities of the people information over there. Okay. So now, 1 minute, let me copy my email ID. So here you can just provide your email ID, and then language by default, it will be English. Click on create. That's it. So if everything is correct, then you will able to create this budget. See, there is a budget A which has been created, and the budget is 500 rupees. It's keep on going to monitor till the next 2 years on every month, and the budget value is 500. And whenever I cross more than 50%, 75%, and 100%, I'm going to get notifications. Guys, everyone are clear?
So,
Yes.
Yes.
yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Yes. Yes, it's clear.
If you want,
Yeah,
I can just
clear.
create one more budget also. This time, I will just quickly spin up another budget. So I go to my subscription. I can click on budget. I can click on add, and you can just give any name that you like. You can just give a name called budget B because A is already taken, and you can just give any cost that you like. For an example, this time I will give 50 rupees, and I click on next. Now I select actual, and I divide it into 50 percentage, and I divide into 80 percentage. Then I divide into 100 percentage, and already I have an action group, which you all know. I select my action groups, and I provide my email ID. That's it. My job is done. Okay. So this how you can able to create multiple budgets inside the portal.azure.com. So I hope everyone are clear. So I want to edit my budget. Then what can I do? Just go to the corresponding budget, and you have an option called edit budget. Click on it and just modify the value of it. If you want to make it 100, just make it 100. And just look here, 50 percentage of 100 rupees is 50 rupees. 80 percentage of 100 rupees is 80, and 100 percentage of 100 rupees is 100. Okay, guys, this is simple max where I cannot spend my time and I cannot teach you. If you have some doubts on percentage and money, you can just use calculators. Okay, all good. So if you want to delete, you can just click on delete and you can just delete this. Everyone are clear? Can I have one round of S from everyone?
Satish,
Yes.
I have a doubt. Like, can we create multiple budgets under the same action group, or different action group can we create at the time of budget creation?
Okay. Now I created a budget A and a budget B. I use the same action group. I hope you have
Yeah.
seen it.
Yeah.
So your action group is nothing but which is having the identities of the human being. If you want to get the notification to the same identity people, then you can use the same action group. If you want to have multiple peoples or different structures, then you need to create a new action group. Action group is a place which holds the identities of the human being.
Okay, got it.
Perfect. So now let me share my screen. So this what I was just talking about earlier. So which is a budget. Now you can just set it and you can just configure the action group. An action group where the identities of the human beings are there. So I want to add 50 people. You can. I want to add only one people. You can. Okay, it's your wish. Okay, all good. Now let me move on to the next topic. So before I move on to the next topic, so does anyone knows what is known as on-prem and what is known as cloud or data center? Does anyone knows about these two things?
Yes. On-prem
Yes,
is like
yes. We can
Yeah.
access through virtual way with the help of internet. That is a cloud.
Okay.
We can connect to the help of username and password. We have to maintain everything and the cost will be high, like the on-premises.
Okay. One key difference is there between on-prem.
On-prem,
Yeah.
on-prem is basically the servers that which we handle with us. Whereas cloud is it is a third party's server where we use their resource and we pay for them.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, he's right. So now, what is on-prem and what is cloud? Let me talk about that in few minutes, so that the people might have a little bit of idea, so that they will be pretty much good to proceed further. So let me share my screen and let's have the quick walkthrough about this particular topic of on-prem and cloud. So now, guys, you would have seen how a mobile phone will look like and how a laptop will look like. So how the server will look like. Okay. I believe most of the people have seen it. I know there are many people in this world like who have never ever seen server. This how the server will look like. Server will look like kind of a DVD or a VCD player. Okay. So this how it will basically look like, guys. Okay. All good. Now, this particular server is there. If this particular server is being under my control, then it is known as an on-prem, which means like I just purchase a server and I keep that inside my room, like this guy. Okay. Now this guy is sitting in a room and having the servers. You can able to see there are like multiple servers. So he is having the server within his own building or within his own office. This kind of structure is known as an on-prem. Okay. Then what is cloud? Cloud is nothing but now I am not having my own servers. Okay. So there are like data centers. What is data centers? 1 minute. I can just show you something. Data centers will look like something like this, guys. Okay. See, list of servers. Okay. Inside one particular rack, okay, there will be multiples of servers. Just see how many racks are there and how many servers are there. There are like many list of servers are there. Like this, they will be having multiples of racks inside a single floor. Like that, they might be having 10 floors. Like that, they might be having 10 buildings or 20 buildings also. Okay. So data center is nothing but where they have multiple servers located on their particular place. Okay, that is known as a data center. Now Satish needs one particular server. I don't want to put my cost and I don't want to purchase for myself. I can just go to any one of the third party vendor and I will just get one particular server. Okay, so now I need one server. I just go and I just provision one server from the third party. Okay. And once my job is done, I can just delete it. But if it is an on-prem like this guy, then you cannot. Okay. So this is under your control and this is under the third party control. Everyone are clear, guys? So on-prem is nothing but the servers are inside your particular building or inside your particular organization is known as an on-prem. Now here you can touch the device and you can feel the device. That is known as an on-prem. This is something known as a cloud or data center. This particular servers are located in a remote location. Okay, not next towards you. You cannot able to touch it or you cannot able to feel it. This is known as cloud or data center. Everyone are clear?
Yes, Satish.
Okay, perfect. Now there are like multiple cloud vendors are there. One is like Azure, another one is AWS, another one is GCP. Like that, multiple vendors are there. So they have created the data centers in the nook and corner of the world. Guys, I know very well that the pixels are broken, but it's all good, not a problem at all. Now, Here, this is the world map. So Azure have created the data centers in the nook and corner of the world. And this image is a very old image, which is not the current image. So the list of this particular data centers of keep on growing. So they have created multiple regions. They have created their particular data center. What is data center? Data center is nothing but where they are going to have tons of servers inside their own building. Like that, they have constructed their building in the nook and corner of the world. That is known as Azure. Okay. Now you're all going to learn about Azure in a detailed way. So in order to do that only, we got the subscriptions and other things. Earlier days, the people were using on-prem in the sense like this guy. So the people used to purchase the server and they used to keep it under their on premises. So nowadays, the people are migrating to cloud. So you might be hearing that the cloud is growing. I just want to become a cloud engineer, or I want to learn Azure. So cloud is next future. Like that, you might be hearing this word. Why you're hearing is the people are not using nowadays an on-prem. They are using everything on cloud platform. So why they are moving from on-prem to cloud? The reasons are multiple reasons. And I can just give you a few reasons why the people are not using on-prem and why they are using cloud. Now let's take that I'm going to start one business. Okay. So in order to start that business, I need one particular server. So now I need to order one particular server. So what I'm doing, like how do you order some dresses or something in Amazon or something? Like the same way, I just open one portal and I just purchase one server. I put my lakhs of rupees as an investment and I just put one order and the server will be traveling from the nook and corner of the world somewhere and it will be reaching my home. So once it reaches my home, I need to do a complete validation that whatever the specification I ordered, that particular server meets that or not. So now if the server is broken or it's not meeting my requirement, then I need to reorder or return it or some other things I need to do. And that particular server will be collected and I will be getting the new server. I need to keep it in my home. I need to give a dedicated space. So managing this in time, even a month it takes. So in the fast moving technological world right now, just getting a server takes 30 days, then we are traveling in a wrong direction. So if it is a cloud, you can just take or you can just provision server within a couple of minutes. So that's the power of cloud. Now my business is not going good. Now if I need to return my complete server, so I'm just closing my business off. So I need to return my server which I just have purchased. If it is an on-prem, then who will buy my server? No one will buy. Even the people are ready to buy, then they will not buy it at the huge cost. It's an asset. It will depreciate. So I cannot expect a good money over there. Definitely, it will depreciate a lot. But if it is a cloud, if I'm using for 4 hours or if I'm using for 1 hour, if I'm using for 4 years, I'm going to pay money only for the utilization which I did. So I'm not going to pay the initial investment over there. So which makes my time save, which saves my money and it saves many things. That's the reason the people are migrating from the on-prem to the cloud. So everyone are clear? One round of yes, no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
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 Like this, you have hundreds of reasons why the people are migrating from on-prem to cloud. So these are like basics. Most of the people would have been known this. Okay, all good. Now let's go ahead and talk about the hierarchies of Azure. So let me share my screen. The first layer is known as subscription. The second layer is known as resource group. The third layer is known as resource. What is subscription? What is resource group? And what is resource? Now, subscription, you know very well that it deals with money. Okay. So all money management activities that are done inside subscription. Okay. What is resource group? Resource group is nothing but it's a logical grouping. You can group this guys together. That is known as resource group. What is resource? There are like multiple resources are there inside this Azure, like virtual machine, storage account, load balancer, etc., etc., etc. I know very well that you are not getting any points from me. Okay, so to make it easier, I will give you one small thing. Apart from subscription and apart from resource, okay, what resource group, whatever you are seeing, you just consider that as a resource. To make your life easy, just keep this point in the head. I will just show you what is resource group. You know what is subscription. Like a similar way, I will show you what is resource group. Apart from this particular resource group and apart from subscription, whatever you are seeing in your eyes is considered as a resource. Okay, just keep this point for today. Future days, like you will learn everything in a detailed way. Okay, now why do we need a resource group? Resource group is nothing but grouping together. Now we have a group called 10 July 2025, 8 p.m. Azure Satish. Why did the people have created that group? Because the reason is very simple. So we are guys who are going to learn Azure with this particular guy known as Satish. So now, like this, Besant is running multiple curriculums. Like they are teaching AWS, they are teaching Python, they are teaching DevOps. Like that, many people they are doing many curriculums. So now, if everyone are grouped together, then one guy is asking some doubt. So what the guy will think, like either it should be a Azure question, or it is a AWS question, or it is related to a Besant guy, or what this question is related to. They doesn't know about it. So if it is a group clubbed together, then the job is very easy for them. For an example, now one guy is raising one particular question. The team can easily identify that this is something technical, then Satish is a point of contact because it's an Azure. If it is something related to Besant or certificate or some other things, recordings, then it is under the scope of Besant guy. So grouping together solves their business problems. Like the same way, you can also create multiple groups, and inside that group, you can have multiple resources. Okay, so this is the hierarchy. So the first layer is subscription, the second layer is resource group, and the third layer is known as resource. I know very well that this might be slightly confusing. Just keep this alone in the head. Apart from subscription, apart from resource group, whatever you are seeing is known as resources. Okay, so let me share my screen. We will do it practically to have a better understanding of it. So I share my screen now. So now here you can just type resource group. You can able to see there is one particular resource group is there. You can just click on it. And here there is one resource group is there, which is known as RG1. Just ignore it. I'm going to create a new resource group. I click on a create button and you can just give a name called RG2 or whatever the name you wish to have, you can just create it. And I just said previously, right? Azure have created the data centers in the nook and corner of the world. So here you can able to see all the regions, okay, in the drop-down list. Now I'm going to choose one region, which is known as Central India. And I will click on review and create. So currently I just created one particular resource group with the name known as RG2. Okay. Why it's not coming? Yeah, it came. So this is an RG2 which I created. If I just go inside that, you cannot see anything. No resources are there. Okay, all good. So let me try to create one storage account. I click on storage account and I will click on a create button. Storage account is a kind of a resource. How do you know it's a resource or resource group? Because I said very clear that apart from subscription and apart from resource group, whatever you are seeing, it's a resource. Okay, so it's a resource. Now, you are selecting which subscription one, and you have two resource group, RG1 and RG2, where you want to keep the storage account. I want to keep this guy inside the RG2. So I select RG2, and you can just give a name towards it. I give a name called cloud, and I give today's date. And again, it will ask you which region that you want to create the storage account. You can just select it. Okay, I will keep it Central India. I will click on review, and I will click on create. It will take. Now you can able to see that I have one particular resource which is residing inside the resource group called RG2. Okay, to make you even more comfortable, let me create another storage account. I click on a create button. Which subscription you want to use? I have only one, so it will be this. And under which resource group you want? I want to have it on RG2. I click here, and you can just give a name. So I will give a name called, with tomorrow's date, I will just create it, and I will click on review, and I will just click on create. Storage account, why do we need to have it, and everything about the storage account in a detailed way. Now I'm in the progress of just teaching you the hierarchy. Okay, so I really appreciate your futuristic questions, but you need to just give me a couple of time to do that.
Okay, and also just one more doubt, like we are
Yeah.
choosing resource group and storage account regions. So it
Yes.
should be always same, or we can choose a different
Yeah,
regions
you
in
can
it.
choose different as well. Now, I will just do it. You can just have a look into it. Now, I have just created another storage account inside the RG2. If you see, I have two resource group, and inside the RG2, I can able to see that currently there are like two storage accounts. Now, I just want to create one more storage account. Just type storage account and just click on it, and just click on a create button, and it will ask you like, hey boss, where you want to create? You want to create in RG1 or RG2? Let's keep in RG2. And what name you want to give? I will give a name called something like this. And which region you want. spinned up in a different region as well. So a resource group is nothing but logically grouping all three things together. That's it. Okay. It's your wish. It's a user wish. Which region he wants to choose, he can just choose it. Now I need to again wait for 30 seconds to get this completed. Okay, it got created. You can able to see that it's a storage account with July 13 as a date, and this location is like Australia East. And if you want to go to resource group, if I click on RG2, now here is a place where I can able to see 11, 12, and 13. All three are storage account, and these two are in Central India, and this guy is in Australia East. So now you might be understanding what is subscription. Subscription is a guy which deals with money. Resource group is a guy which ideally is a place where you can just group your multiple resources. I know you doesn't know anything about resources. Apart from subscription, apart from resource group, whatever you are seeing is considered as resource. Okay, I hope everyone are clear with the hierarchy. The first layer subscription, second layer resource group, third layer is known as resource. Everyone are clear? Can I have one round of yes now?
Yes, that's good.
Yes, sir.
Yes, clear. Perfect. Now, since you guys are clear, let me ask you a simple question. You can just answer it again by simply saying yes or no. Okay. Now I have a subscription with me. Now inside this, I create one resource group called RG1. And here I'm just going to create RG2. Here I'm just going to create one storage account. And here I'm going to create another storage account. So can I able to create something like this or I cannot? Okay. So inside subscription, two resource groups and each resource group is having one storage account. Can I able to create or I cannot? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, you can create.
Okay. The correct answer is we can able to create it. Can I able to create something like this or I cannot? What do you think so, guys?
No.
No.
Why?
Like it's not.
It's a resource.
We
group.
cannot create a resource group inside one resource group.
Yes, the correct answer is no. You cannot have a group inside a group. So already we have a group called 10 July 25, 8 p.m. Ashu Satish. I cannot go ahead and create another group inside that. These are the active people. It's impossible. So like the same way, you cannot create a group inside a group. You can just create only one group and inside that you can have your members. Okay. Okay. All good. So let me ask another question. You can just try to answer this. So directly I'm attaching my storage account with my subscription. Okay. So this is possible or not? Okay. I know very well that subscription is a guy which helps you to calculate the total cost. So I don't want to have a group. Directly I will get attached this guy with a subscription so that the calculations and other things will happen. So this is possible or not possible?
It is possible.
Not possible.
It's possible.
Okay. The answer is not possible. Okay, I know there are some people who said possible. It's not a problem at all. Okay, people will make mistake. I make plenty of mistakes. Okay, so just learning from the mistake is something really important. So rather than ideally setting, it's a problem. At least talking is a better way. Okay, so always people make mistake. You make mistake and learn from the mistake. That really helps you a lot. Now this is impossible. So you cannot directly create a resource under the subscription. Okay. How do you determine that it is impossible? Because it's very clear that whenever I try to create a storage account, you would have looked into the creation page. First, like we have to select the resource group. Sorry, first, like we have to select the subscription, and then we have to say like which resource group this guy needs to be, and then we have to give a storage account name, and then like which region I need to host it. It will ask plenty of questions, and at last I need to click on create. So here 200 percentage I need to select from the drop down list either RG1 or RG2. So without skipping this, I cannot able to create a storage account. So this is impossible then in the case. Am I right, guys? You all had a view on the creation page of the storage account. Am I right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So this is really, really impossible. So you cannot make this possible. Okay. So the clear architectural design is this. So this one, I'm not sure why it got rotated. 1 minute. Let me stop my presenting and I will reshare. So this is the right one. Okay. The right one is like you need to have a subscription, and the second layer is resource group, and the third layer is known as resources. Like that, you have plenty of resources like storage account, many things are there. So I'm going to talk about the each individual things in a detailed way in a futuristic class, because I have only 1 hour. In the 1 hour, I cannot able to touch on all the topics which I need to deliver. Okay. So it will take a time. So just you give me some time to go it further. And I've completely designed this curriculum from the low level to high level. So all of a sudden, I will not jump into core terminologies of Azure for sure. So when compared to yesterday, you might be learning something higher the ladder today. Again, on Monday, you will be learning even more higher the ladder. So you are keep on going to learn something higher the ladder each and every day. Okay. So today you have learned two things. One is like you learned about budget, and you have learned about what is on-prem and what is cloud, and you have just learned about the hierarchies of Azure. Is everyone are clear till this point? Can I have one round of yes now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, do they charge money for creating these things?
Sorry, I'm not getting you.
In free trial, you said some amount of money was defaultly allotted, right?
Yes.
When creating these resource groups and storage accounts, that money will decrease?
Yes, 200% it will decrease. Okay. So I will just try to show you that. Okay. Okay, in my screen, I cannot able to show you. Anyone can share your screen. I can just show you where you can able to view it. Guys, anyone who can share your screen?
Satish, let me share my screen, but wait, I will show you. Yesterday I logged in my personal email ID using my personal ID. I logged in the portal, but now it's taken to my official mail ID, like
Yes,
my company.
yes, I know this, because the reason is like you are using this particular browser is already signed in with your particular office. Right? This browser already has a session of your particular things. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I used it previously. Yeah.
So what you have to do now? So you have to always go to incognito, or you can just switch this account. Just click on an option called sign in with a different account.
Yeah.
No. There itself. Okay. Better you use incognito, which will not have any kind of. Yeah. Now you can provide your email ID and the password. So it will just take you. or no sir, I want to use there itself, then you can click on sign in with a different account. So where you can just fill that information. No, go back. Just manually type it. That is a mistake which you did on last class also. Okay. What happens, right? You are having your username and password saved on the Google Password Manager, which is requesting for the authentication. So just manually type it so that we are good. Send a code. Guys, like everyone, like before we start the session, like you just log into the portal.azure.com. Someday or the other day, I might request some people to share your screen, and you don't want to get worried. So I will completely guide you. You can just share your screen alone. So last class, how I just click on postpone. Yeah, confirm. Now you will be getting into the portal.azure.com with your personal email ID. Okay. So now what you can just do now, you can just click on the bell icon. See, in the bell icon, you can able to no, click on the bell icon. Okay, I put you on mute, Bona. Okay, so now you can able to see, guys, here totally 17,140 rupees has been credited to her subscription. Okay, so this cost will be keep on decreasing every day. Like she creates multiple things now, so when she keeps on creates, the cost will be keep on decreasing. Sir, if I just make it like I just covered entire 17,000 rupees in 2 days, then can I use it further? Then the answer is no. Okay, so you cannot use the further days. So always use minimalistic so that you can just use it for the next 30 days. And I'm 200% sure that even though you keep your resources all day running, it will not charge you 17,000 rupees at all. Maximum, I showed you a few costs in my screen, right? That might be the cost that you will be getting if you are following a proper discipline, like creating, deleting, creating, deleting, creating, deleting. If you follow that mechanism, your cost will be very, very minimalistic, below 50 rupees or 60 rupees for sure. Okay. One girl who asked me this question, are you clear?
Yes, sir. But now that the cost is decreasing, should we delete those storage accounts and resource group?
Then she will not get more charge. Okay, let me share my screen to talk about that. Okay. So currently, if you just see my resource group, guys, I will just hardly take 2 minutes. Please bear with me. So here, there is one resource group called RG2. Inside this, I have 3 storage accounts which are created by me earlier. So these 3 things are running. So if I close my laptop right now, it will consume money. So before I close my laptop, what I need to do, I need to keep my desk clean. So what I need to do, I have an option called delete resource group. If I just click on this, I copy the name for the confirmation here. So I need to put the name of it, enter the resource group name to confirm the deletion. So why they have given this option, right? If some guy accidentally, rather than clicking on refresh, he accidentally clicked on delete resource group, then it will delete everything whichever residing inside it. So to avoid the accidental deletions, this question has been asked, you need to provide the resource group name. Just click confirm and delete. So now all the 3 storage accounts are going to be deleted. Okay. And similarly, what is inside RG1, you just have a look into it. It's nothing but an action group. You remember during an action group, I just said you like, you just create a resource group, just blindly trust me, just give a name called RG1. So action group is also a resource. How did you determine it's a resource? Because apart from subscription, apart from resource group, whatever I'm seeing, it's a resource. Okay, so action group is also a resource. So I will just click on delete resource group. So I will just delete it. So my deletion of RG1 and RG2 are going on the background. Okay, so now see RG1 and RG2 or deletion is in progress. After some time, when I type resource group, there will be nothing here. If there is nothing, then there will be no resource. If no resource are there, then I'm not going to get any charge. So you know very well that my subscription is directly coupled with my resource group. If resource groups are no longer there, then no resources will be there. If no resources are there, no money consumptions are going to happen on my portal. Am I right? Yes, no? Okay,
Yes.
see, you just see here, my RG2 has been disappeared. Let's wait for 1 more minute to go to wind away this guy as well. So every day, whenever you sit on the computer, you need to create everything inside one single resource group called RG1. Just create one group and keep all things inside this so that deletion will become easier. So if you want to delete, click on delete and click on delete. That's it. So you don't want to go individually and you don't want to delete it one by one. So yeah, see, it got deleted. Now, if I just type resource group, you can able to see no resource groups are to display. So which will not consume any money from my pocket. So I'm free right now so that I can log off for the day. So everyone are clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
perfect. So today you have learned in a notepad. Yeah, sorry, put it in a browser. Just hit enter. So you can able to see the complete documentation of it. Okay, just go to the previous tab of your browser. So here you can able to see only the URL, which is not opening that particular file. So the next tab of the browser, which has a token which has been appended on it, so it is working. So the last tab of your browser, which is opening the file, right? Now, if she shared that particular URL in the WhatsApp group, okay, you don't want to share, okay? If she shares that, anyone in this world can all able to see that particular file. Okay, so now you know how to create a storage account and how to upload a file inside a storage account, and you know how to share it with someone. Okay, can I have one round of S if you're clear with this all three terminologies?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect, makes sense. Now we all know that the blob SAS URL, which is the last one, that particular URL will be alive till tomorrow 1 a.m. Till that point, it will be alive. We all know that. Okay. Now, let's take if one guy who is hitting this URL around at 1:05 a.m., then will it work, guys? This URL will work?
No.
No, it will not.
It will not work. Okay. So, this is the URL start time and the expiry time. If you want to extend the expiry time, you can click on the calendar button, and if you want to change the time accordingly, you can just do that, guys. Okay. No, sir, I don't want to change it. Then leave it default. If you want to decrease, you can decrease. Okay. Those are like very manual things. Just clicking on a calendar and changing the times are very basic stuff. So I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to test that. So I hope everyone are clear with this. Since you guys are very clear, let me ask a small question right now. Let's try to check your intelligence. Can you open your notepad? And in the line number 3, just give a space.
Sorry.
Just give a space. And line number 3 at the last, just give a space and just type 1 a.m. 01, which means like this particular URL will expire at this particular time. Okay, all good. Now, if someone who is hitting this URL at 1:2 or 1:5, this URL will not work. I know that. Okay. Now, she shared this URL on the browser, on the WhatsApp chat. Now, all the members in this group, when we click on the URL, that particular file will open. Now she feels that, I should have not done that. The people in this group should not see this file. Then what she needs to do? I repeat my question one more time. Let's assume that she shared this line number 3 in the WhatsApp. And when we click on this particular link, we all can able to see the content of that particular data. Okay. Now she feels that, sorry, I don't want my team members or I don't want this guys to see my file. Don't say like delete the message for everyone. Okay. So don't say that message. Apart from that, she don't want us to see this file. So what can be done?
I think she restrict the permission.
Okay. Which means like, can you just minimize the browser? Sorry, can you minimize the notepad? Guys, what Bhuvana is saying, right? Under the permission is there, na? Above the start button. So you should change some permissions and other things that what she says, I believe. So when you make any change, right? When you make any change, that will not be implemented to this particular line number 3 URL. Okay, so whenever you make a change, okay, you have to scroll down and you have to click on generate SaaS token and URL. That will be implemented to the new URL, whatever the changes you are making. Okay, so currently already the URL is being generated. She have shared with the WhatsApp group. Now she feels that no one wants to access that one. So changing the permission will not help in this case. Okay.
I guess
So
we can change the start or expiry date so that
okay.
the
Even
URL will
now,
change.
okay, not a problem. Just go to expiry date. Sorry, expiry time. Make it like 9 instead of 1 is there, na? Make it as 9 and AM make it as PM. Yeah, just scroll down. You should, once you make a change, you should click on generate SaaS and token and you are, yeah, click on it. Copy the line number, copy the last one, copy the last one. Put it in the notepad. This particular URL will expire around at 9:01 PM. Okay, I know that. But whatever the changes which you're making, right, it will generate only the new URL. So my question is, already she created a URL, which is a line number 3, which will expire at 1 AM. But she wants us to not to view that file. What can be done? Whatever the mechanism which you're saying, like change the permissions, change the expiry time, that will help in new URL only. It will not help in the existing one. I want to make a change on the existing one. Then what can be done? I hope my question is clear.
We need to add something in the URL.
But already she shared the URL in the WhatsApp group. Then in the case? Okay.
Can we change the file name?
Changing the file name is not possible. If you want, you can just give a try. Minimize it. Can you just try to rename the file? Just close this guy. Just close this guy. Click on the 3 dotted lines at the top side, which means, yeah. Try, is there any rename option is there? Oh, rename is, okay. Give rather than 1, make it as 2. It's there. Okay, great. Yeah, rename it. Yeah, perfect. So who said this answer?
Me only, Shruti.
Okay, you only said this. Okay, absolutely. Now, if you rename this particular URL will work, whatever she shared on the group?
No, don't.
No, not.
Yes. Okay, just try to refresh the browser. Okay, it's getting an error. Even though we had a time, it's giving an error. Because the reason is very simple. Okay, I thought like rename option was not there, but it's there. It's a great feature, but earlier it was not there, but that's good. So now just click on the notepad. So that's the reason I have explained earlier. So there is a storage account name. It goes to the container and it tries to read the file. Just look into the URL of the line number 3. So it tries to read it. Now the file is no longer there. Okay. So even though the time is there, the people cannot able to access it. Yes. Am I right? Yes, no.
Yeah, sufficient.
Guys, how about others? 90% of the people are in mute. Okay. Only 10 people are in active mode. How about others? Can I have one round of yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Why I request you to say yes or no, I repeat it again. This is a learning curve which will 200% make little bit of board for you. Okay. So just make sure that you are trying to talk so that that's going to help you. So you feel that there is one guy who's talking with me, I need to talk with him, so that you will just start observing the things and you will learn high the ladder. Okay. Just try to say yes or no. Even though your answer is yes, just try to say yes. Not a problem. So let's do it one more round of thing for the better understanding. Okay, you can remove the complete notepad. In the notepad, you can just erase it everything. Yes. Okay, minimize it. Yeah. Now this is a file which has been. I think one guy in the chat, like he said, like, can you repeat it one more? Let me do it, but don't try to put in the chat because most of the time I won't view it. Okay, so just try to talk. That would be better for me. Okay, not a problem. Just click on the file name. Let's do it a little bit faster. Just copy the name of it, URL, put it in the notepad. Okay, so now copy this one and put it in the browser. This will not work. We know that. Okay, if you want to share it with someone, then what needs to be done? Just go there, portal.azure.com, click on generate, just scroll up. Yeah, you have a generate SaaS button. Just click on it. Just look into the start time. The start time has been fetched from your local machine. Okay, it's 5:15. All good. Now this particular URL will expire at 1:15 a.m. All good. Just scroll down. Click on generate token and URL. Just scroll down. It will have two things. Copy that one. Yes. Put it in the notepad. In the line number 2. If it is on a same notepad, that would be better. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. Okay. Okay. Now, guys, if you just look into the line number 3, which is a combination of line number 1 and line number 2. Okay. If you just copy the line number 3 completely, and if you put it on a browser, that will work for sure. We all know that. Everyone are clear till this point? Can I have one round of yes now? I know you have already said this, but one more time. Is clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Perfect. Makes sense. I'm happy. So now let me make my question a little bit harder for you. Okay. So now you should not rename the file. Okay. You should not delete the file. Just assume that you have shared it over the WhatsApp, the line number 3. Okay. Still the time is there, but you don't want the people to see that. This is my question. You should not rename. You should not delete the file. The file you should not touch at all. But the time is there, but you don't want the people to see that particular document. What needs to be done? I know this is a little bit harder for you to answer. The previous one was a little bit easier, but this one is very, very hard. You can't able to answer it. I know. I want you to understand the problem. Okay, I don't want any solution. If you understand the problem, on top of it, if I give you the solution, you can able to understand. Okay, so that's the reason making this question for you. Not a problem. Now let me say you the solution for this. You can just go to portal.azure.com. Yes. Now what you can just do, you can just go to storage account. Just go to your storage account called Shruti today's date. Close this guy. Yeah, at the top you have Shruti today's date. Can you able to see? At the top. Yes. Now in the left hand side, just scroll down. You have something called security and networking. Expand it. Hold on for a minute. Click on access keys. Now there are like key one is there. Click on key one. Show button is there, na? Yes. This is the password. Now let's talk about a normal scenario. Okay. Now let's think that now me and Shruti, we became friends each other. Okay. We become Instagram friends. I follow her and she follows me. Okay. We follow each other. We become friends. Now, can I able to log in Shruti's Instagram account in my particular mobile device, guys?
No.
We are friends
No.
each other.
No.
Why no? We are friends, right?
Because the credentials are different.
Yes, exactly.
You need password to log in.
Yes, exactly. You're right. Even though we are friends, I cannot log in her account in my device because it needs a username and a password to get into the account. Like a same way, if any human being who wants to read this particular storage account, he needs a username and he needs the password. And the username is nothing but Shruti14072025. And the password is this one. See the password, how length it is. Cracking is impossible. Okay. So if you all close your eyes and if you remember, we generated the line number 3, which is copied on a notepad by using a sign-in key called key1. You all remember? We under the drop-down list, sign-in key was there, key1 and key2, and we selected key1. And I said at the question that I will talk about these keys after 5-10 minutes later. You all remember? That is this keys. And based on this particular password only, the URL has been generated. Okay, which means the token has been generated. Can you open the notepad now? Now, guys, just look into the URL. The URL is there, and there is a question mark is there. Next towards that, there are some tokens are there. Okay, that token has been generated based on this particular password, which means the key one. Okay, now minimize it. Now, anyone who hits the URL, it will come and sync, then they will open. Now, look into the password. The password starts with letter known as B. Okay, capital letter B. Now, click on rotate password. We will change the password of the key one. Click on rotate and click on S. And see the password right now, it will be rotated. It starts with a different letter. It starts with 6. Now, the line number 3 is there now. Copy that from the notepad. And you open your incognito window in your Edge browser in private. Yeah. Try to open this. It will not work. Because the reason is very simple. We didn't touch the file. We didn't rename it. We have a time, but it will not work because the token which is being used on this URL is not syncing with the password right now. So this URL will not work. Everyone are clear? Can I have one round of S now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. All good. So let's learn something even more high level. You can just close it and you can just click on container. In the left hand side. Yes. Now click on your file. Go to Azure. Yeah. Now here, if you see 1 minute, you can just close it. Yeah. Now, if you see here, the file name is there, mocktest2.txt, and the access tier is there, which is known as hot. Can you able to see? Yes. Now let's change the access tier to cool. Okay. Click on the mock, click on the file name. Yes. Next to the delete button, there is something called change tier. And just select the drop down list of the access tier. You have multiple things: hot, cool, cold, archive. You have 4 different options. Let's choose cool. Click on cool and click on save. The access tier will be changed to cool mode. Close it and go ahead and check. See, the access tier become to cool. Okay. Now let's make it into cold. Just click on it. Click on the file name. Yeah, click on change tier and click on cold and click on save. It will be changed to cold. Again, close this, go ahead and verify. It will be cold. Again, make it as hot. And go ahead and check. It will be under hot. Hey boss, what is this access here? Why you keep on changing this? And what is cool, what is cold, and what is archive? Let's talk about that in a detailed way. Now you can close all your browsers, all the other tabs, whatever is opened previously. You can all close it. Yes, let's open a new tab right now and open a Google search engine, google.com. Yes, just type Azure storage account, access tier. Yeah, access tiers, pricing. Just inject a word called pricing in the search. Yeah, yes. Now, yeah, click on the images. Let me check, is there any image which is available for easier understanding? Okay, not a problem. Okay, go. 1 minute. Scroll down. Little bit down, little bit down. In the second row, last image. Open that on a new tab. Yeah, click on it. Oh, the price is not there. Okay, not a problem. You can go to the Google search engine. You can click on the all page. Just scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Click on all. Yes. Click on the first URL, the Microsoft URL. Yes. Actually, I'm just looking for the pricing to show you the difference of hot, cool, cold, and other things. Just keep on scrolling down for me. Yeah, hold on. This guy. Yeah. Guys, again, this portal is from Microsoft. You can officially trust it. Now currency is there now. Just select it and make it Indian rupee because we are all Indian people. We are comfortable with Indian currency rather than dollars. Just select rupee. Okay. Now, if you just look into this table called hot, cool, cold, and archive, you can just see the difference between this. If you are keeping a file, okay, you keep on uploading your files into your storage account. There is no limit. Okay, you can upload how much you want, and accordingly, the pricings are going to be there. Now, this month you uploaded like 40 TB, then you fall under the row number 1 because the first 50 TB will be calculated based on the row number 1. If you cross more than that, then row number 2. If you cross more than 500 TB a month, then you fall under the row number 3. We are not going to push multiple datas. We are going to fall anyhow lesser. So we are going to fall under the row number 1. Let's think, okay, you are uploading 1 GB of data, or else like you upload 10 GB of data. per GB, you're going to pay 1.5 rupees. Okay, for a month when you keep it under hot. Just same 1 GB of cost. If you keep it on cool, then you're going to pay 0.85, which is like 3 times lesser the rupees of it. If the you are keeping the same 1 GB under cold, then you're going to pay again 3 times lesser, which is known as 0.30. And you are going to pay again 3 times very lesser per GB cost. Per month, you're going to pay rupees 0.17. Okay, very minimalistic cost that you're going to pay for Azure. This is a key difference when it comes to pricing of each and individual access tier. The hot is more and archive is very cheap. The other things are arranged in a sequential way. Hot, cool, cold, archive. Okay, all good. Why do we have this difference first of all? If someone wants to save money, okay, you can just choose accordingly and you can choose it wisely. And why they bring this thing, let's talk about that in a detailed way right now. Now, guys, I will just extend this class for another 5 minutes to complete this one. Okay, or else again I have to kickstart from the first on tomorrow. So let me take additional 5 minutes and I will try to close it off. Okay. Now we all have a mobile phone with us. If you just take your mobile phone, if you open your gallery, you will be having like hundreds of photos, hundreds of videos with you. You will be using all the photos and videos on the day-to-day life, or you just viewing it? Definitely the answer is no. All the 1,000 images or all the thousands of videos are really important in your life? Definitely the answer is no. There might be 10 to 15 photos or 10 to 15 videos which might be really important. The rest of the other things is really not needed. Now even her laptop is there, Shruti laptop. She might be having multiple softwares, multiple datas, multiple things inside her computer. Whether she is sitting and using all the data on a day-to-day basis, definitely the answer is no. Not only Shruti, not only me. That implements to everyone in this world. So we cannot able to use everything on a single day. So if you are using some files very frequently, then you can keep it under hot. Sir, I won't use this file very regularly. I use something like 30 days once or something. Then you can put it on cool. Sir, I won't use this file very frequently. I make it like 90 days once or something like that. Then you put it on cold. This file is no longer needed to me. Okay. But let me have it one day or the other day if need, then I will use it. Then in the case, put it in archive. If you keep in this way, then you are going to save the cost of it as well. Rather than dumping everything inside hot, you can just segregate it and you can just keep it so that you will save the cost also. Everyone are clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now you can just go to portal.azure.com and just click on your file name and you have a download button. If you just click on download, this particular file will be downloaded to your local machine. Let's click on download. See, we don't want to open it. We don't want to open it. Those are low man things. So this file got downloaded to the local machine. All good. Let's look into changed here and we will talk about archive. Archive is very cheaper, right? When it comes to pricing. So it has a small drawback. Let's talk about archive. Click on changed here. Click on the file. Click on changed here. Yeah. Now select archive. Wait for a minute. Wait for a minute. Wait for a minute. Now when you select on archive, there is a blue color indication which gives you. Just read that. Setting the access tier to archive will make your blob inaccessible until it is dehydrated back to hot or cold, which may take several hours. Let me try to explain it. Now, if you put this file inside archive as an access tier, then this file will become inaccessible. You can't access this file no longer. Okay. When you click on download, it will not be downloadable. If you share it with someone, you cannot share it. This file generally becomes inaccessible. You cannot able to use this file or no longer. Okay. But if you feel that I want this file to be utilized, then you want to bring that guy either to hot or cool. The conversion from hot or cool from the archive will take several hours. Now you toggled between hot to cool to cold, cold to hot. The toggling between the first three options will happen in a fraction of minute. But archive to something alone, it will take a long time. That's what it says. Click on save option right now. Because when you pay cheap money, certain restrictions will be there for sure. We have to agree that. Close it and go ahead and check the access tier. See, it is archive right now. Can you just try to download this file to your local machine?
It's disabled.
Yeah, it's disabled. Because the reason behind the scene is this file will become inaccessible. You cannot able to use this file anymore. Okay, but if you feel that a boss, due to cost reason, I just kept in archive. I want this file back. I want to use it or I want to see that. Then what you have to do? You have to change the access tier. Click on change access tier and select the drop down list and make it as hot or cool. Anything. 1 minute. Don't click on save. Okay. So now there is a dehydration priority is there. There are two options, standard and high. What is standard and what is high? You might be knowing the answer for this. Now, due to some cost reason, you kept it archive and you feel that I want that file to be utilized right now. So the conversion between the archive to hot will be several hours. So you want to get it very soon as possible, then you should click on the dehydration priority as high. Okay, no boss, it is not such important file. I want it, let it be the standard policy, then you can click on standard. If you want to get it very as soon as possible, then you should click on high and you should click on save. Select high and click on save. And how long it will take? It will take several hours. How many hours? I don't know. So can I able to check? You cannot able to check. Okay. So it will take several hours, but how many hours, how long it will take, you cannot check and I cannot answer it. Okay. It will work on a batch wise. Once it is done, the access tier will be changed to hot. Okay. Till that, you want to be very patient. If you just try to download right now, it will be inaccessible for sure because still it is in archive, it is not under hot. I hope everyone are clear. So today you have learned about how to create a storage account and what types of availabilities and redundancies are there and how to upload a file and how to share it with someone. All of a sudden, if you want to revoke the access, what needs to be done? And in order to save the cost, what and all the mechanism that you need to be followed and everything that have been discussed right now today's class. I hope everyone are clear. Can I have one round of yes, no if you're clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Actually, so I have a doubt.
Yes.
So what happens if we have access tier called in cold, okay, and we use it multiple times? So what happens then?
You can use it, sir. It's not a problem. Okay. So for an example, so I want to keep it in cold. Okay. So that I will save my cost and I will use it multiple times. You can use it. Okay. You can use it daily also. It doesn't mean. Okay. So then what is a benefit? What is the difference between hot and cold? It's a latency. For an example, let me give you a simple example. So now you might be paying an internet bill. Am I right? So may I know your internet bill, sir, on a monthly basis, how much you pay?
No, I'm using around 350.
350 a month.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Now in this group, there might be one guy who might be paying 1,000. There might be someone who might be paying 2,000 also for the internet on a monthly basis. But you are also talking with me and I'm also talking with them. No problem, right? Let's take Shruti is paying 1,000 rupees on a monthly basis for her internet. She is also talking with me and you're also talking with me. No problem. Service is same. But when she try to download anything, it'll be faster because she gets a greater speed, right? When she tries to download some file, it'll be greater than you. She might get up to 150 Mbps, but for you, in your case, you might be getting 50 Mbps. The latency is the key difference when it comes to cost. You're getting the point, sir?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, not a problem. Thank you, sir. So even you can keep it cold and you can use it on a daily basis also. Okay, but there might be a slight latency difference will be there that you need to accept it. Okay, fine. So I'm sorry for taking additional time. So if you have any doubts, you can stay or let's drop off. Any questions, guys? Yes, no?
Sir, just one question. Like yesterday in last class, you told like when we are creating some resources, we have to follow a mechanisms like create and delete to manage the price and all. So whether I need to delete these resources that I create.
200%. So if you want to delete it, just go to resource group. Just go to resource group. Just type resource group in the search. Yes, click on it. We created a resource group called RG1. Inside the RG1, we have our storage account. Go inside the RG1. So ideally, if you're not deleting it, guys, it will be running till tomorrow. Okay, then she is going to get cost. So once the class is completed, it's your responsibility, or once your learning is completed, you need to delete your stuff. Just click on the delete button in mid of your screen. Delete resource group. Yeah, copy the name at the top and paste it at the bottom. Or if you want to type it manually also, you can do it. Yeah, click on delete and delete. That's it. Job is done. So create, learn and delete so that you are going to get a very, very least bill. Okay. All good, not a problem. So let's utilize for 1 week, and later 1 week we will check the cost, how much of rupees we made an expense, so that you will get the realistic money that how and what we are trying to do. Okay, guys. So let's meet tomorrow and we will learn high the ladder. Thanks everyone for joining with me. Thanks.
Just 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it is regarding the last class of the budget. I've been
Not a
trying.
problem.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. And 1 minute, sir, before I take up your question, guys, the classes are completed. If you have some important job, if you want to drop off, you can, or if you want to listen to the question and if you want to learn something high the ladder, you can just stay on the call. Yeah, yes, you can just go ahead, sir.
I'll just share my screen for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir, I can.
Yeah. See, I've created a budget like an hour before, okay?
Okay.
When I come to budgets, it is not showing me the budgets here, right in this place.
Okay.
One thing. The other thing is that when I was creating the budget, the resource group, it didn't ask me to the resource group actually.
When you try to create a budget, it will not ask you the resource group. Okay. When you try to create an action group, then it will ask you to create an resource group.
Okay. All right. So I just gave this. So
okay, not a problem. Now just give some name call. Yeah, all good. Now just put 100 rupees.
And then when I get next,
yeah.
So
just
here,
select.
Last time when I was doing the budget, this action group was not present, except the amount percentage of the budget and type was present.
Yeah, you just follow me. Under the type, just select actual.
Yes.
Select the percentage as 100. Put it 100. Okay. Put it 100. Select the action group drop down box. Action group is not there. So you have to create it first. So in order to create, click on manage action group.
Sorry?
Manage action group needs to be clicked.
I got it. No, actually what happened was I couldn't find the resource group actually. That is the reason I wanted to, like.
If you just click on here, there is an option called create new. Okay. You should create it during the runtime. Just give a RG1. Okay, sir?
The rest, I know. I got to know about it. But the only thing is I couldn't find the this one. The budget which I've created an hour ago.
It will be okay. Definitely it will be visible, sir. Because I hope that you didn't create it properly, or I'm not sure what mechanism you did, but you give a try right now. Just give a name called budget when, and just type budget when as a display name, the same name, and you don't want to give any other things. Just directly click on review and create. I know you didn't map any people inside it. I know, not a problem. Yeah, not a problem. At the top, click on create budget. Yeah, select the drop down list. Yeah, just no. Okay, just scroll down. Give a just click on create button. That's it. It should be created. And I really appreciate the 10 people who are still waiting in this call and trying to learn something. Okay, it's really good to see.
Yes, now I got it. I've tried the same thing in the previously also, but I don't know why it was not coming.
Not a
And
problem,
when I
sir.
go to the overview, I just saw some, what is it? Yeah, see, this is the one, 200 rupees. I've created it in the previous budget, which was not showing in the budget list.
Sorry,
I
I'm
don't know
not
why
getting
it
your
is
question.
showing. See, this 200 rupees.
It's $200.
200, yeah, the $200 which I've put
Yes.
here. It is not the same budget that we have created right now. It's the
Sir.
budget that I've created here.
No, sir. Just 1 minute. Okay. Let me give you the key difference. What is known as budget and what is this? This is a $200 which has been credited to your account, Azure account, which has been valid for the next 26 days. Okay.
Okay. So this
What is budget means?
140 is what $200 is, right?
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So the budget which you have created is a real-time notification that you're going to get when you cross more than that rupees. Okay, you have created for 100 rupees. When you cross more than that, you will be getting a notification accordingly. Clear, sir?
Yeah, got it.
Not a problem. Okay. Any other questions?
The budget was created. This budget one, it is created. It is showing me that it is successfully created, but it is not present over this.
Okay. So when you see this kind of weird scenarios, okay, just take up a video in your mobile phone and send it to me in my WhatsApp. Okay, that will be easy for me to review it. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Next time, any weird scenarios if you see, just take up a video very clearly and just send it to me over the WhatsApp, and we will discuss on it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, not a problem. So thank you. Thanks everyone for joining with me and patiently looking. And then we will talk about disk. Okay, disk which will have two types. One is OS disk. Another one is data disk. These are the two types of disk which are available. And we are going to talk about the disk in a detailed way today. And we are going to look into like how the server creations are happening inside the Azure cloud. Okay. So let me quickly go ahead and share my screen so that we will quickly start the practical things. So let me share my screen. So already I created a server, but I didn't delete it seems. So it's a wrong practice. So every day once your job is done, please make sure that you are deleting it. If you're not deleting, then you know very well what's going to happen. It's going to consume money from your pocket. So I'm deleting it. The deletion is going on. Okay. Meanwhile, I will just start creating the virtual machine. So you can just type VM in the search, which is nothing but a virtual machine. So now I'm going to look into a new topic today. So which is known as a virtual machine, which is nothing but creating a server. Just click on virtual machine. And you want to keep it inside one particular resource group. Okay. Currently, I don't have any resource group. Okay. I have few things. Okay. So let me create a new one for today's curriculum. I will give a name called RG2. Okay. and I will click on OK. And I will name it as a VM1. This is the first virtual machine I'm going to create. So I'm going to give a name called VM1. And which region I want to host. I want to host it on a region called Central India. I always prefer using this. And if you ask me reason, there is no reason for it. Whatever the region that you like, you can just go ahead and select it and you can just create it. Okay. And all the way ignore other things and just keep on scrolling down. And under the image, if you select, you can able to see plenty of images. And you can just choose, or you can just type Windows. You will have Windows Server 2022, 25, 19 and other things. You can just choose 22. Okay. And then when you click on size, you will have plenty of sizes. Let me decrease my font size for 2 minutes. And here, if you can able to see, by default, you get this size, which is known as B1 to S. Okay. And which is going to cost you about like $11 per month. I recommend you to choose this particular size, which is known as B2S. The reason behind the scene is very simple, because B1 to S is going to have only 1 GB of RAM. With 1 GB of RAM, you cannot able to perform anything whatever that you look for. So when you try to click something, it will take a longer time to respond. So better what we will do, we will just procure a B2S, which is going to be a 4 GB of RAM, which is sufficient for our own lab activity. Okay. So I always create a virtual machine, which is known as a size known as B2S, and which is going to cost me around like $38.54 a month. Okay. And if you want to have a greater specification, then if you want to have a 16 GB of RAM, you can also choose that, and accordingly the price will vary. So whenever the features are increasing, the price will increase. For an example, if you just go to a showroom and if you try to purchase a laptop, there are laptops which are available for 30,000. There are available for 50,000. There are laptops available more than a lakh as well. Why there is a huge pricing difference are they? Because when you pay more money, you're going to get the best service out of it and get best features and functionalities. The same mechanism. Okay. So for our lab activity, this B2S is fine. So you can just select this guy and you can click on OK. And you can just give a name, username for it. And I give a username called cloud, and I will give a password. I repeat it again. So I'm just creating a virtual machine. I keep this inside a resource group called RG2, and I give a name for the virtual machine known as VM1, and I choose a region called Central India. And all the way, I just select that I need a Windows machine. So I just type Windows Server 2022. And then I choose a size called B2S, and I just give a username and password. Okay. And I click on next. Here is a two things which I can able to see, which is known as OS disk, and the other one is known as a data disk. Okay. Now there is a OS disk which is going to be created, okay, with a size of around 127 GIP. Okay. So here there are like plenty of sizes. If you want to have 256, you can have. If you want 512, you can have. If you want 1 TB, you can have. And whatever the size you want accordingly, you can just select it. Those. And let's find for our lab, 127 is fine for us. So let's keep that as a default one. Let's have that. And currently I'm not creating any data disk. Okay. So I keep it ignored and I click on review and I will click on create. This page is known as a validation page. This will check everything is correct or wrong. Okay. If everything is correct, then it will allow me to create. See, everything is correct. So I got my create button enabled. And guys, I showed you one thing, right? B2S, which is going to cost you $38. It is not going to cost you like flat. Okay. How many hours you're going to utilize, and it's going to be charged accordingly. See here, per hour, it's going to charge you about like $0.0528. Okay. So this is the cost which you're going to pay per hour. Okay. I click on review. And I click on create. The creation will take a couple of minutes. Let's wait till that. Okay. Now it got created. Now, if I click on go to resource, I can able to see that there is one virtual machine which has been created with a name known as VM1. Okay. And which is nothing but it's a virtual machine. And the status of the machine, I can able to see it's currently running. Okay. And everything which are kept inside the resource group known as RG2. I hope everyone are clear till this point. Can I have one round of S now if you guys are clear till this point?
Yes, Adish.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Okay. Now, this particular server is being created inside the region called Central India. Okay. So inside one data center, this machine has been created. Now I am sitting somewhere in India. I want to connect to that particular server. So how can I connect? And you have a connect button here. Just click on it and click on connect. And just click on download RDP file here at the bottom. So there is a file which has been downloaded to my local machine. And guys, let me stop my presenting. Okay. I will just change my network. I think there is a lagginess, I believe. Just give me 1 minute. Yep, I'm done. So let me show you one more time. So I'm in the overview page. Currently the machine status shows it's running. Now, if you want to talk to the machine, click on connect and click on connect button. So here you can able to see there is a download RDP file option is there. Click on it so that this file is going to be downloaded to your local machine. See, it got downloaded. When I try to open it, it will ask, hey boss, you want to connect? Yes. And it will prompt me to enter a password. During the creation, I created a username and password, right? That particular password which I need to enter here. Now I am just connecting with my server which has been created earlier. Just see, hardly it took me 10 minutes. That's it. To create a server and to have a OS on top of it and to talk with the server. If it is an on-prem, how long it will take? I need to put an order. It needs to get placed and my financial team who needs to approve it. It goes for further validations, audit, quality checks, all things. And then the server will reach my place. If the server is damaged, again return order. It will take a long time to get a server. Okay. So managing things becomes very, very harder when it is on-prem. But when it comes to cloud, so provisioning the server, whatever the spec it is, you can just spin up in a couple of minutes. Okay. Now I'm just going inside the server. and I click on this PC. Now here you
So
can able to see. Yep.
So your screen is not visible.
Okay, guys, how about others?
Satish, it's visible for me.
Yeah, it's
There is no
invisible,
lag.
sir.
Okay, might be like you need to drop off and you need to join, please. The guy for whom it is not visible. Okay. Now currently there is a C drive which is nothing but the OS disk. You all remember by default the OS disk will be getting created. Data disk will not be getting created. If you want, then you can just create that during the runtime. Okay, but I just ignored it. So that 127 GB that has been created here and which is available. You might be thinking that, hey boss, you created 127 now. Why it is 126? Because the reason behind the scene is like exactly you won't get the same size whatever you are putting. For an example, even if you try to purchase a pen drive for 16 GB, you won't get exactly 16. There will be some minimalistic loss, which will be like 5.9 or something. Okay, that minimalistic loss is this because the background, the scene, it will be used as a block numbers. Okay, so each block will have different sizes. So bytes, binary, many concepts are there. So there will be a minimalistic loss that you need to understand. So let's keep it simple and neat. Okay, so this is the OS disk. Completely whatever I created over the portal, it came for me. All good. Now here I can also see there is an additional drive which is known as a temporary disk and which is almost around 8 GB. I didn't create it, so let me ignore. Okay, so I'm quite good till this point. Now let's assume that the complete C drive is filled and the complete D drive is also filled. Okay, now I need to have an additional disk. So this time what you can do, you can just create an additional data disk. Okay, so how to create an additional data disk? Let me show you right now. So you can just go to your virtual machines and in the left hand side, you can able to see something called setting. Click on disk. And here you can able to see that there is a VM OS disk is there. VM1 OS disk with something, a name. Okay. And which is a sizes about like 127 GB. All good. Now there is a data disk. See, no data disks are attached. I know. So let me click on create button and I will give a name accordingly. So whatever the name that you like, you can give. So let me give a good name. So I give a name called VM1 data disk. And what is the size that you want? You want 50 GB or 500 GB or 100 GB? How much of GB that you want? You just add it and click on apply. The job is done. Now you can able to see the notification bar is running. Once it's got completed, it's done. Yeah, the job is done. So currently I have two disks. One is the OS disk, which is the size of around 127, and the other one is about 50. Okay, so let me go inside my machine and let me try to do a refresh. It won't come. Okay, because every time when you mount a new disk, you have to initialize a volume. Most of the people know that. If you doesn't know, you can just have a look into it. This is the one-time activity that you're going to do. Whenever you mount any kind of a new disk, you want to initialize a volume. How it can be done? At the bottom of your machine, you will have something called a server manager. Or if you can't find it, just type server. Okay, you will find there will be a server manager with an icon called blue color. Okay, so which is already open in my case. Let me open it. In the left hand side, you have files and storage services. Click on it. Click on disk. And here you can able to see your 100 GB, 50 GB. Okay, right click and initialize a new volume. Next, next. And out of 50 GB, how much you want? If you want to do any partitions or you want to divide into two different drives that you can divide. I want to use complete 50. So let me put 50. And what is the drive letter that you want? Let me keep F. And what is the name that you want to give? I want to give a name called data disk. and I click on next, create. That's it. Job is done. Hardly it might take 5 seconds. That's it. See, it got completed. It's a one-time activity, guys, that you want to do anytime whenever you mount a new disk. Okay. So now you can able to see that there is a OS disk available and there is a data disk which is available. And you see there is a minimalistic loss which happens even here as well. So this how you need to create a server, and post creating a server, if you want to add an additional disk, you can add it and you can initialize a volume and which will be appearing here. I hope everyone are clear with today's curriculum. Can I have one round of yes, no?
Satish, I have a doubt. You just downloading the RDP file, right? Without downloading the RDP file, we use in our local machine a remote desktop
Yes, you
connection using via
You can
credentials.
use. You can use.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, not a problem. So now I have created my OS disk and I have created my data disk. All good. So let me go to my OS disk and I will create one dummy file. Now, guys, I've just created a 3 different files in each individual drives. Okay, inside the OS, inside the temporary, inside the data disk. Okay, so you would have noticed it. Now I'm going to minimize the complete RDP. Okay, and I'm just going to go to my overview page of my virtual machine. And this is my overview page that you all know. And this is a disk column like where I created a new OS, where I created a new data disk. Okay, let me go to the overview of my virtual machine. And here you can able to see there is a restart button is there. What is restart? Restart is nothing but the system is going to go down and the system is going to come up. Very similar like in our mobile phone. When you long press your lock button, what will happen? You get two options. Hey boss, either you want to restart or either you want to switch off. If you click on restart, then what happens? The device will go down and the device will come up automatically. That is known as restart. If you click on switch off, then what happens? The device will go down and the device will not come up automatically. You want to again do a long press and you want to bring it up. The same mechanism here as well. Now, I'm just going to click on the restart button. So what will happen? The server which is running inside the data center will go down for a minute. Okay. And it will come up automatically. That is known as restart. So during this time, you can just have a look into the logo of this server. Now, this server is being created inside the region of Central India. Somewhere it is created. Okay. I'm just remotely connecting to that particular server. If I click on restart, what will happen? The device will go down. When it goes down, can I able to talk from my particular machine to that machine? Guys, enable to talk?
No, we cannot.
When it,
No, we cannot do it. Since it is down, we cannot. Will not be able to reach the server.
yes, exactly. You're right. So let's try to do that. So when I click on restart, it's asking me, hey boss, you want to do it? Yes. Now see, ideally I'm inside the RDP of my machine. Okay. So automatically the system will go down and you can able to view it. You will see that something goes down. Okay. Some shutting down, something will come. Okay. Now the request would have reached over there in the background, the scene, the RDP will be going down, which means the server will be going down. See, all of a sudden it goes off. It gives me the message that, hey boss, the remote computer, which means the server is shutting down. When I click on OK, so whatever the RDP guy which I have taken has been closed automatically. And you can able to see the notification that the restart of the machine is still working on. So it went down. When it goes down, you cannot able to talk to the server from your home. Guys, everyone are clear? Can I have one round of yes, no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So
Perfect. So I get the message that successfully restarted your virtual machine. All good. Now, let me click on connect. Let me click on connect and let me download the RDP file to talk to the system. Since I've already downloaded it, let me use the same thing. Okay. So I will just click on this guy and I will click on this guy. I will click on connect. It will prompt me to enter the password. Let me do that. Now I have restarted my machine. Again, I took a connectivity towards the machine and it is working. So let me go to this PC and I'm just going to ask a small question to everyone. Guys, I just saved 3 different files on the 3 different drives, OS, temporary, and the data disk. Now, when I basically restart, the files which I saved in the 3 different drives are going to have any impact or no impact. What do you think so? The files will have any impact or it will not have an impact?
It
I
will
guess
get
there will not
refreshed.
be
I think no impact is there.
no
Okay.
impact at
Maybe
all.
it will get refreshed.
Refreshed. Okay. No impact. Anyone else like you want to say? Impact or not impact?
There will be an impact.
Okay. Which disk it will be an impact? Entire disk or any specific disk?
In the OS,
Okay. Let's have a check of it. Okay. So now currently I'm inside the OS disk and the file is there. There is no impact on it. Not a problem. Let me go to my temporary disk and let me click on it. Is there any impact? No. And let me go to my data disk and let me try to see. No impact. So there will be no impact that are going to happen when you restart the machine. This is a lesson that you have learned for today. Okay. So all time, anytime, whenever you want to restart, you can just go ahead and restart your machines. There will be no harm that are going to be happen to the files which are kept inside it. Everyone are clear? Can I have one round of S now?
Yes, Satish.
Okay.
yes.
sir.
Now
Yes, sir.
what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do a stop and start. What is stop and start? Very similar like restart, but it's like a switch off. Okay. So when you stop it, there should be a human being should click on start button. Why start is graded out right now? Because currently the machine is running. Okay. So this guy is graded out, not a problem. Now when I click on stop, see the RDP logo which is running on my base machine, all of a sudden it will disappear. Okay. Just keep eye on this guy. Okay. See, the remote desktop is shutting down. When I click on OK, that logo will be disappeared. Okay, because the server which is running inside the data center that goes down right now. Okay, so during the downtime, the connectivity will break for sure. That you need to understand the logical difference between it. Okay, now let me wait for a minute to get it done. Okay, see, now the status of the machine is currently stopped. All good. Now the start button is enabled. Let me click on start. So now currently my machine is starting. Okay. So let me wait for a minute to get it completed. So the status is updating. I should get something known as running. Okay. And I know to open my RDP file to make you better understanding. If you want to connect to the machine, you have to click on connect and download the RTP file. Since I have already made it, let me open it from there. Okay. And let me give you the password. Now I'm into the server. All good. Let me go to my file explorer. Now let me ask a simple question that, guys, I have 3 different drives, OS, temporary, and data. I kept each file when. Okay. So now when I made a stop and start, the files are going to have any impact or not an impact? To have any impact or not an impact? What do you think so? You can provide your answers. Not a problem. You can be wrong because it's a learning curve. People will make mistake. I totally agree on it. Okay. So what do you think so?
Not a problem. It's the same.
No,
There
there
will
is
not
no,
be any impact.
there is no impact happening.
Okay, no impact. How about others, guys? I see only 10% of the people are talking. How about others? Let's have a check of it. OS disk is the temporary disk. There is an impact. The file which we have saved is no longer available here. Okay. And data disk, the file is there. So the file which has been saved inside the temporary disk, it has been lost when you just do a stop and start. And there is one more guy is there with a notepad. Let me open it with the title known as data loss. And let's try to read that. And just read this. This is a temporary disk. Any data stored on this drive is subjected to loss and there is no way to recover it. This is something really, really important. And there is no way to recover it. Please don't use this disk for storing any of personal or application data. So it's a clear indication which is being given by Azure not to store any of the data here. But we did on top of it. So whose mistake is that?
Our
Okay.
This is for us.
It's our mistake. So basically we should have not kept any files here, but we have done that. So the loss has came. So we have to bear that. Okay, not a problem. So when you basically restart the machine, the impact will not be there. But when you stop and when you start, there will be an impact on the temporary disk. Okay, I hope everyone are clear. Can I have one round of S? No?
Satish, may I know whenever the server is created, at the time the temporary storage is created defaultly, right?
Yes. That 8 GB is being created by default for you. Okay, you're using it or you're not using it, it's up to you. Okay, it's a service which is being provided. It's your decision call. Either you want to use it or not to use it, you can make a decision. Okay. Now, let's try to understand why the reason this behavior is happening. Okay, when you restart, the file is there. When stop and start, why it's there. Okay, so let's try to understand the basic understanding of it. So let me try to show you something. And let me go to my resource group. And you all know that I have created a resource group called RG2. And inside that only I kept my resource. So just see inside the resource group of RG2, you can able to see there is a virtual machine, which is a VM1, and there is a public IP, there is a network security group, virtual network interface. These are the things which I'm not aware of it. I created only the virtual machine. Okay. So what are these? Let's ignore for today. Okay. And we will look into the other two things. there is something known as VM1 data disk and VM1 OS disk. And I believe you all know what is this is about. So this is about like the OS disk, which is like 127, and the data disk, which is about 50 GB. And this last two and the first one, you might be aware of it. And I know that the rest of the other things you are not aware currently, but it's all good. Okay. Now, these are the 7 resources which are being created inside the resource group called RG2. Okay. Can you just show me, do we have anything called temporary disk here? Okay. Do we have any temporary disk here?
No, there is no temporary disk.
Okay. If there is no temporary disk is available here, are you going to pay money for it?
No.
No.
Definitely the answer is no. If there is no resources there, then you're not going to pay any money at all. So, which makes a clear understanding that for OS disk and data disk, you are paying money from your pocket. So it's a responsibility of Azure to protect the data. When you stop, restart, whatever activity you do, the data should be there. But data temporary disk, you're not paying even a single penny for it. And why does the Azure needs to protect your data when you do something? Okay, so there will be a loss that would be happening. There is a clear warning which is given. So it's a pure mistake on our end, which we made it. I hope everyone are clear with this. Can I have one round of S now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have one more question. But why this restart is happening that time the file was there, but when I do this activity, that was not there. Okay. So let's try to understand it. Okay. So I will give you the suggestions or I will provide you the answers in 2 different terminologies. One is from a business standpoint, another one is from a technical standpoint. Let's talk about the business standpoint first. Now, guys, what is restart? A restart is nothing but the machine will go down and the machine will come up. Correct? So hardly the downtime will be like 1 or 2 minutes. So during this time, they can able to hold your data, which means your temporary disk. Okay, it's absolutely fine. But if it is a stop and if it is a start, Azure doesn't knows that when this guy will come and start it. Now let's take an example that I stopped the machine right now, and after 2 days I'm coming and starting. Okay, and I'm going to pay money for all the 7 resources, but I'm not paying any money for the temporary disk, right? So till that time, who will pay the money? Or I might start after 2 days, or I might start after 10 years, or I might start after 5 years. I might start whenever I want. Even I can start after a couple of minutes also. So when it comes to stop and start, there is a human being which has been involved here. So the system doesn't know when the human being will start. Okay. So it cannot be able to hold your data for a long time. But if it is a restart, it's going to be a fraction of minutes. A downtime is going to happen. So it can hold your data. Everyone are clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let's talk about the technical standpoint why the file has been done. For that, let me share my screen. And before that, let me show you something. You all know how a server will look like inside the data center. So let me click on image. And guys, this how the things are going to be there. Okay. So there will be multiples of racks. These are known as racks, which is similar like a cupboard. How do you keep your clothes over a cupboard? So you keep multiple things, right? Like the same way. So each one place like one servers are going to be there, and there are like plenty of racks are going to be there. So this is known as a data center. Okay. So let's try to understand this, and I will share my screen. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, guys, I'm back. So like this, how the data center is going to look like. So there will be plenty of servers are going to be there inside a single rack. So we know how a data center will look. So now let's talk about the technical reason why and what happens frequently. So I share my screen. Now currently, let's take that. This is the data center. And inside the data center, there is one rack. Okay. Rack number one. And inside that, there is one server is there, and which is going to have a temporary disk. Now, this is your VM1 that you have been created. When you basically stop and start, okay, the server is going to remain on a same position. Okay, the physical movement of the server is not going to happen at any point of case when you restart. But when you make a stop and when you make a start, your server position will change. It will move from one particular rack to another particular rack. So from here, it will be removed and it will be created on a new rack. Your server, so which is going to have a new temporary disk. Okay, so this behavior happens when you basically stop and when you start. But restart, it's going to stay on a same position. So the physical movement is not going to happen. So that's the reason the data which is inside the temporary disk is there. But if it is a stop and start, the movement of the server is going to happen. So the loss of the temporary disk will happen for sure. I hope everyone are clear. Can I have one round of yes, no? Is that clear?
Satish, can you repeat the point, Satish?
Yeah, sure. Now, each data center will have multiple racks and multiple servers that you know very well, I believe. Now, there is a server, and that particular server, if you made a restart, what is restart? Restart is nothing but the machine will go down and the machine will come up. That is known as restart. So the server position is not going to change, which means the server is being allocated in one slot or one particular position. Now that's going to remain same. Okay. No change in the position that is going to happen when you basically restart it. But when you make a stop and start, okay, the physical movement of the server is going to happen from one place to another place. Either it can be on a rack number 2 or rack number 20 or any place. Okay, but within the data center, that particular server is going to be duplicated or cloned or whatever you call it as you can call. But the movement of the server is going to happen when you basically stop and start. Clear?
Yeah. Yes, Satish.
So during
Satish,
that,
I have a small doubt. So
yes.
you said when we are when the server changes the rack, no? So the public IP address will also change, or will it be the same?
The public IP that remains same because we are creating a static public IP that is being dedicated for us. So there is not going to be any change on it.
So each and every time when we create a VM, the static IP address is mandatory, or will it give us a dynamic IP also? So like in EC2 when we do that.
We are always going to have a static IP address which is being dedicatedly assigned to the virtual machine. So you would have noticed that when I made a restart or when I make a stop and start, I've used the same RDP file, which means that it uses the same public IP. It doesn't have any rotations.
Yes, I saw that the IP address was also not changing.
So
my question
the IP address. Yeah, the IP address, which is dedicated for this particular machine, it's a static. You stop, you restart, whatever you do, it's dedicatedly assigned to this machine and no rotations are going to happen.
Okay, so my question is that in let's say in AWS EC2, when we have a free tier instance that is running, only when we fire up the instance, it assigns the public IP address and it costs for only the public IP, right? But whereas in Azure, it is costing for entire VM. Am I right?
No, it is going to cost you for the entire 7 resources which are inside the resource group.
Okay, so entire thing.
Yeah.
Got it. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, not a problem. I hope everyone are clear with this OS disk and data disk server creations and other things. Can I have one round of yes, no, if everyone are clear with this? And guys, whatever the question he has right about the static IP and the public IP and some things, if you're not clear about it, not a big deal. Okay. And we are going to cover during the networking time. So you can ignore it, not a problem at all. Okay. So till this point, whatever I talk, if you guys are clear, you can just give one round of yes. Are you clear?
Yeah. Yes, we are clear.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay, perfect. All good. So that's it about the OS disk, data disk, which I need to talk about it. And the people might think that this is something which I already know about it. Okay. Creating a OS disk or creating a data disk is not a big deal. So which I already aware of it. Okay. And creating a server is not a big deal. So let me give you the understanding of today's weight of the syllabus that you have learned. Okay. Let's think that you don't have any knowledge on a cloud, specifically on Azure cloud. Okay. So you just created one particular file or a file which has been provided by a client. You don't know anything and you have kept inside the temporary drive. Okay. So someone in the background who just made a stop and start. During that time, what will happen? The file which has been provided by the client, that is going to be deleted for sure. Or the file which you created that belongs to the client, or the data which belongs to the client, that is going to be deleted for sure. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And you know very well that whatever the file which has been deleted, that is no longer recoverable, which means like you can't able to recover that particular file which has been destroyed at any point of time. So now what's going to happen? The client which is paying you money in terms of benefit, and it's your responsibility that you need to maintain their particular data. But despite of it, if you are playing and if you're deleting it, then what they are going to do? Just think that it's a critical or a too important data of the client that you lost. Then what will happen? There are chances that you might lose your job on spot. To be honest, that will happen for sure. If it is a too critical data and you know that there is no option for recoverable. Am I right?
Yeah, it's correct.
So this happens for sure. So, but nothing to be worried. Like you don't want to fear up on the day when like this is going to happen or that is going to happen. Okay. So you are going to learn everything in a proper way. So you will understand the cloud very in a neat way in further few classes. Okay. So nothing to be worried. Now you can able to understand the depth of today's curriculum. So even though it is OS disk, data disk, there is something which is hidden behind the scene that you have learned for sure for today. So each day, whatever we are going to learn, which is going to have certain depth on it. So give your 100% of your focus. That will help you to understand even more higher the ladder. Okay. This is something which I need to say. And all good. And so I have to do one more thing. So let me share my screen and let me talk about the file share. Okay. So I'm sharing my screen. Let me create a storage account quickly. Have a time on it. And guys, you know how to create a storage account that was being discussed on the previous class. So I click on create button. I will keep it inside RG2 and I will give a name called cloud and today's date 15/07/2025. And I will just choose LRS. Can anyone say me what is the design of LRS? What is the architectural design will be there for LRS?
It will keep the 3 copies of the backup.
Yeah, but where, which region, how many regions, how many data centers will be used?
In a single region.
one primary
In a
one
single data
private
center, in a storage
Inside
account, we will have a 3 copies.
Yes, exactly. You're right, Deepika. So single region, single data center, one storage account, 3 different copies. That is a structure of LRS. And I believe that the other people also said the same thing, and you're right. So now I'm quickly spinning up the storage account for me, and it is done. And since like yesterday we just discussed about the container, so I said like more than 95 to 98% of the people they use container when it comes to storage account. So today I'm going to remaining percentage they use something known as file share. What is file share? File share is nothing but a kind of a common drive. Okay, how to say, a kind of a network drive. Now, for an example, if you're working like a team, okay, so there are like 10 people or 20 people or 300 people inside your team, like you are just going to have a complete data within your team members. Like you will be having your KT documents, or you will be having some troubleshooting mechanisms or any kind of documentation in a common drive so that the other people also can access, and you can also access your files over there. So that common drive that we are going to create in Azure, it is known as a file share. You can just click on a new button and you can just give a name, and I'm going to give a name called common drive, and whatever the name that you want, you can just give it accordingly, and click on the next button, which is known as backup, and disable it, and click on review and create. Why did you turn off the backup? Because the reason is backup is a dedicated topic which I need to talk. So I will just talk about it when the time occurs. Okay. So currently just disable the backup and create the common drive. Now there is a common drive which has been created. Now how can I able to mount it with my particular virtual machine? So here you can able to see there is a connect button. Click on it. And what is your machine type is about? Your machine is Windows or Linux or Mac. Mine is Windows. So what is a drive letter that you want? You can just choose it. Let it be EZ, not a problem for me. Click on show script. It will give you the complete script. Copy that and go inside the virtual machine. Open the PowerShell. Just paste it. Okay, the complete paste has happened. Now let me click on enter. The job is done. Now you can able to see that there is a common drive which has been created for me. Now let me try to go inside and I will try to keep one file. Now inside the common drive, I just created a file and it's there. So anyone who has the PowerShell script, this PowerShell script, they can just run on their base machine, and they will also have their this particular network drive mounted on their machine. It doesn't mean that inside only virtual machine you need to do it. Even in your base machine also you can connect it. So this common drive will be mapped into it, and if you just map it, you all can able to see this file called Azure. Okay, and even I can also just check it from a portal standpoint. If you just click on browse button here on the left hand side, you can able to see there will be a text file which is available here. And if you want to download to your local machine, just click on download, which will be downloaded. Okay, it got downloaded. This is known as a common drive. Common drive, or people will call it as a network drive. Whatever the name that you like, you can just keep it. And when you just open up PowerShell, and when you paste it, this drive is going to be mounted. So how this is basically working? Okay, so it's nothing but it uses a URL. What is a URL? Which is nothing but my storage account name, cloud 1507-2025, and it uses my file share name, common drive, and you uses a password. See, the password starts with K. So there is a username and there is a password. What is this password? This password is nothing about my access keys Yesterday, you remember we talked about key 1 and key 2. So we related with an Instagram example as well. See, it starts with same key. So this particular username and password are syncing. So the PowerShell script runs successfully. If you want to give a try, what you do, okay, you just make a rename, okay, in the password. Now you try to run this, it will not run. Okay, you will get an error when you run this PowerShell script. So the user should have a right PowerShell script to mount this. I hope everyone are clear. Can I have one round of yes now?
Yes, it is.
This. We can we
Yes, sir.
mount this drive in our local machine also, right?
Yes, in a local machine also you can.
Okay.
So just go to the file share, click on the common drive, and just click on connect button. And what is your machine is about? It's a Windows machine or a Linux machine or Mac OS. So whatever it is, just click on show script. It will show you the script. Just run it. The job is done. I hope everyone are clear. One round of S.
We have got it.
So all type of disk that we covered today was disk, data disk, temporary disk, and then a kind of a network drive, all done. Okay. So creating a virtual machine and how to connect to a remote from our home. Like these are the topics that has been discussed today. So when compared to yesterday, today somewhat higher the ladder. So each day one topic that we are going to discuss. So give your 100% of focus and keep on practicing on each day, and mainly try to say yes or no. That will help you to learn higher the ladder. If you don't trust me, just wait for 10 days and look the people who are saying yes or no, they are going to learn higher the ladder. And if you are just listening on an ideal way, you can't able to talk or something, that's all right. My core point is like you want to learn at the end. You say yes or no, that's not a problem. If you're learning, all good. Okay, not a problem. We will connect tomorrow and we will learn higher the ladder. Thanks everyone for joining with me. Thanks all. Bye bye.
So I was doing the parallel with you. So in creating the virtual machine, the size one just says this size not available in zone 1, zone 3, 2 are not supported. Like I didn't get
Just
that
choose
part.
okay. Choose a different region then. Okay. You choose one region called Central India now. Just choose a different region, either North Europe or Australia East or something. And we will be talking about that topic as well, but not today because I have only 1 hour. So in that 1 hour, one particular topic only I can able to go into it. I know I need to touch that zones and other things as well. Due to time constraint and other things, I cannot touch everything. Might be day after tomorrow or sometime I will touch on it. That time you will understand high the ladder. For the fix, what you can do, choose a different region and the error will be winded away. Okay.
So can you do me a favor and send the class?
Sorry.
Can you send the class this one video right now, sir?
Sorry, because like those things comes under the Besant scope. Okay, so I'm just handling the technical part, recording, certificate, and whatever the commitments they have now. Only you should talk with Besant, sir. I don't have a
Satish,
scope.
would you share the notes of the today's class? Like apart from that recording, it will be helpful for us for
Yeah,
practicing
I
on
know.
the same
Yeah,
day.
yeah, I know that. If you just look into my screen, okay, let me share my screen. Just see, these are the two things which I have written. Okay, and completely whatever I'm doing, it will be practical. So just try to take your handwritten note. That would be really, really helpful. Okay. It is not a big deal for me to share it on a daily basis, because if I just do it on a daily basis, someday I will miss or you might miss, something will happen. So this is a dedicated notes which I'm just writing for you alone. So I will just share it entirely at end of the curriculum. If you really want during the right time, now itself I want, you have the call recorded and you can just always take a screenshot from that and you can just have it handy with you. And I will just provide it at the end of the day, end of the curriculum. Okay. The reason behind the scene, I should not mess it up. Okay. Everything should be in a sequential way when the people view it. Okay. That's the reason this is a dedicated notes which I'm using for you. So please don't take me wrong. Just try to understand the point, please. Okay, not a problem.
Sure.
Yeah, I can share your screen. Guys, even I can also share my screen. Even I too have a free subscription. Okay, so I can just do even more faster than Shruti or among your member because you're all new to it. And I can save my energy as well so that I don't want to say to click here, click there, and do this, do that. Okay. If I share my screen, it's very easy for me. Why someday or the other day I request you guys to do so that at least anyone will get an opportunity to practice with me during the right call. If anyone among your member who is doing it, you feel like you are doing it rather than me doing it. So that's the opportunity which I'm giving. So just try to utilize. If she is using for every day, then there is something you are giving away for others to do it. Okay. So try to utilize the time wisely. Not a problem. So how many people have done the practice of the previous class? If yes, you can just raise your hand. Can be honest. No problem. No mark. Nothing is going to be given. Six people have done. And how many participants are there totally? Okay. In this meeting, totally like 14 people are there. If you ignore me, it's 13. Out of 13, 6 people. Only 50% of the people who have done the hands-on lab. Again, just giving a simple warning, guys. Please make sure that there are few people who are trying to win the race. Try to join, and you will also 200%. You can also learn high the ladder. Okay. So some guys are doing better than you, so don't allow them to do it. When it comes to learning or when it comes to doing work, you should be very selfish and you should work very, very harder than the other guy. If they are putting 5 hours, you try to put 6 hours. If they are putting 6 hours, you put 10 hours. If they are putting 10 hours, just you put 15 hours. You should keep on increasing your time so that you will learn something higher the ladder. Okay. All good. No more advice because it will make you bored. So let's quickly look into today's class. So today we are going to look into a topic that is known as Microsoft Intra ID. So in the global search, you can just type Intra ID, ENTRA. Yes, ENEE, ENTRA. Yeah, Microsoft Intra ID. You can just click on it and click on Manage and click on Users. The left hand side, Manage is the, and below that, User is the. And currently there is only one user is there, and that will be Shruti. Okay, you can just wait and see. See, only Shruti is there. Okay. Now, if you want to add any new people, you can add it here. This intra ID, which is known as an active directory. So most of the people know what is known as active directory. If it is something new for you, it's nothing but it's an identity where the people identities are managed. Okay, it's the centralized location. For an example, if you want to create any new user in the system, you can get an help from Active Directory and you can create the user credentials and other things here. Okay. Now let's take an example that now Shruti is starting a new business or she's starting her own organization. So she wants to add a new employee in the system. So currently, most of the people who are having a work experience, your employer would be given an email ID to you. So for an example, if Shruti is working in Microsoft, her email ID will be shruti@microsoft.com. If Shruti is working on Amazon, then her email ID will be shruti@amazon.com. Like a way, every organizations are going to give their work account, right? Now, like the same way, now Shruti is planning to hire or she wants to add new people in their system. So she comes to the cloud and she types Microsoft Intra ID and she selects the users and she is going to create a new user. Click on new user and create a new user. Just give a name called user1. Yes. Display name also you can just provide user1. Okay. Now you have to copy two things. One is the user principal name, another one is the password. You have two clipboards, right? Copy that, use the clipboard option. Yeah. Open the notepad and you can just paste it over there. Okay. In the next line, just copy the password and you can just paste it. Okay. And this is a auto generated password because you see below that password, there is an auto generate password checkbox is clicked on it. That's the reason it generated the default password. If you want to create your own password, then you have to uncheck that and you have to give the own password, whatever that you wish to have. When you click on the next page, it will ask you the first name, last name, employee ID, and various other informations. Okay. So now I'm not going to fill this because I'm going to create a simple user for my lab. So let me click on review and create. It will just spin up one user for me. Yes, click on it. Now inside the portal.azure.com, you have a small refresh button. You can click on it. In 1 minute, I can let you know where it is. Hold on. In mid of your screen, okay, below the global search, yes, click on it. Now you can able to see that there is a user one which has been created inside the system. Okay, all good. Now you can open the incognito window from your browser. Just click on the three dotted lines in private window. Yeah, just type portal.azure.com. Now open the notepad. You have an email ID. Enter that email ID here. Click on next and enter the password. Now it will prompt you to reset the password. Why it is prompting to reset the password? Because this is the first time the user is trying to sign in. So this username and password might be generated by any of the admin or any of the HR. So the username and passwords should be known only to the user, not to the other people. So generally, whenever you log in for the first time, it will prompt you to reset the password. Okay, that's the right mechanism. So now you can just create any new password and you can keep it. Just for time being, what you can do, just paste it. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. You don't want to show. Yeah, perfect. Click on next. Now to keep your account safe, like it is requesting to add the MFA. MFA is nothing but a multi-factor authentication, a two-layer of authentication mechanism that needs to be used. Okay, the one layer which is known as username password. The second layer is known as a push kind of notification. Okay, so now Shruti, already if you have a Microsoft Authenticator app in your mobile device, you can open it. Do you have that?
I have that. Yes, I
Okay.
have.
Yeah. Okay. Can you just open that app? Guys, if you don't have that, okay. So you can go to Play Store or the App Store and you can install the Microsoft Authenticator and the logo of the application would be something like this. Okay. And click on next. And click on next. Now you will see one QR code in your screen. Open your mobile phone and open that app and it will prompt you to scan the QR code. Scan this QR code. And once it is done, you can click on next. Okay. Now in your phone, you would be getting a push notification and where you have to enter the number called 94 and approve it. Once you approved, it will get approved and it will log into the portal.azure.com.
Yes.
Yeah, click on next. Click on done. Click on done.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let's wait for a minute. You can click anything that you like. Okay. Click on cancel. This is the basic tour. Okay. So currently what we did, from the root user, we just created a new user called user1. And with that credential, we just start logging into the portal.azure.com. At the top right side, you can able to see the email ID of the user, which is known as user1 at the rate some Shruti, something. Okay. So till this point, everyone are clear? Can I have one round of yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. So now you can just type subscription and you can just look for subscription. Do we have any subscription or not? Currently, we don't have any subscription. But the root user has a subscription. Why this user is not having a subscription? The reason behind the scene is very simple, because the root user will have access to the subscription because he's the owner. Currently, we just created a user. We didn't provide any sort of permissions. We just only created a user. That's the reason this guy doesn't have any sort of permissions. Okay. So you have to create a user and you have to give a permission. Then only this guy can able to access the subscription. Let's try to look into a topic how we can able to provide an access. For providing the access, you want to go to the root user. Go to the root user, which means your account, the main account. Yeah, just type subscription and she can see the subscription. And Azure subscription one. And now click on access control IAM. Minimize the outer one for the better visual. Next one. There is an arrow mark, right? 2 arrow marks. Yes. Always minimize it so that the portal will have a good appearance. Now in the left hand side, you clicked on access control IAM. Now click on an add button and add role assignment. Now you want to delegate one particular role. Now below that, you can just click on administrator role. Above. Yes, next towards it. Job functional role. No. Job functional role is there now. Next towards that, privileged administrator. Now here you can just click on contributor. What is known as contributor? It is given a full description of it. Okay. Now currently we don't want to read that. You can blindly click on next. And to whom you have to provide an access? You have to provide an access to the user one. So click on select member and select the member known as user one. Currently what we did, I repeat it again one more time. Once we created the user, we went into the subscription, we clicked on access control IAM and we selected a role called contributor I know very well that you doesn't know what is known as contributor, but it's fine. And you selected a user called user one. Okay. Click on review and create. Click on review and assign. Now we gave an access to the user one at the subscription level with the role known as contributor. Okay, all good. Now let's go to the user one account and let's do a complete refresh of your browser. You can use a refresh logo. Ah. So usually you have to wait for at least 30 seconds to have the reflection to be happened. Okay. So despite of waiting for more than a minute, if you can't able to see that, then better log out and log in. It will work 200%. Now let's do one more round of refresh. See, now you have an access. You can able to see the subscription. Okay. And the status is known as active. Let's quickly create one storage account for now. Just type storage account. You know how to create a storage account. So let's be a little bit faster. Click on storage account and click on create button. And currently you will not have any resource group. So let's click on create new. No. You have to click somewhere outside. Yes. Click on OK and give a name for it. So you can give Shruti and today's date. Shruti 16/07/2025. And which region you want? Central India. Just scroll to the top. It will be the third one. Yes. Now in redundancy, what do you need to choose, guys? Anyone knows?
LRS.
Perfect. Click on review and create. I really appreciate the people who said LRS. Now this storage account will be created within like 30 seconds or some time. Okay, let's ideally wait till the completion happens.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, I have a doubt.
Yeah, please.
How you give access from the root account? At the time I got some network issue, so I didn't get that point.
Not a problem. Okay. So we went to the subscription and we clicked on access control and we gave a contributor role and we selected the user and we gave. Okay. Since you have not made a notice on it, we will do it one more time. Okay. You can just have a look into it.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you. And yeah, now click on go to resource. So there is one resource group which is called RG1, and inside that, Shruti with today's date, there is a storage account that has been created. Okay, all good. Now you go to the root account and just type resource group, root account. Yes. And here also you can find the same resource group. Why do I find the same resource group here? Because the reason they all stay on the same subscription. Okay. Now you can also see that particular storage account. All good. So can I have one round of S till this point if you guys are clear?
Yes,
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Let's create one more user. Okay. So you know how to create a user and I will assist you if you got stuck somewhere. Click on Microsoft Intra ID. Users, users. On the left hand side, users. User 2. Yeah, perfectly, you're doing all good. Great, good job. Now, let's try to do one thing. Now, what you do, you can just go to incognito window, which means already you have the previous one. No? Yeah, open a new tab. Just type portal.azure.com. I know it will sign in with the user one. Okay, now click on the user one. Yeah, sign in with a different account. No. Sign in with a different account. Now just add another account. Yes. Now again, it will ask you for the MFA to be configured. And Shruti, since you already have in the authenticator app, okay, again open the app and it will prompt you to scan the QR code, and the QR code will be available in your screen and you can just scan it. And once it is done, you get a push notification, approve it, and just log in. In one app, in one Microsoft Authenticator app, you can have multiple accounts that can be synced. Even few people might think that already I have an Authenticator app and which has my work account which has been already synced. Can I just sync this also? Yes, 200% you can sync. It will not have any problem with that. And it is easy to remove also once the activity is done. Shruti, you approved the notification?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now click on done. Now currently we just logged into the portal with the user 2. Now this guy will have an access to the subscription?
No. No.
Why no?
Yes, we have not assigned any.
Not access.
Yeah. So because we have just created a user, we didn't provide any sort of permission for anything. So this guy will not have any access. If you want to give an access, dedicatedly you want to provide a permissions or something you have to give, then only he will have an access. So it's an empty account right now. So let's go to the root account and just go to the resource group called RG1. Minimize the outer one. Yes, good job. Now click on access control IAM. Now click on add button.
Add intro
Add
assignment.
administrator role, contributor. Next, select member. This time whom we need to select, guys?
User two.
User 2.
Yes, exactly. Click on user 2 and click on select and click on review and create. Job is done. Okay, all good. Now we just created a user 2. Now you can just go to portal.azure.com, which means, yeah, here, and you can just type resource group. And again, you know the process. We have to wait for at least for 30 seconds and we can just click on refresh and it should work. Even after waiting for a minute, if it is not working, then you need to log out and log in so that it will work. I believe it will work now. Click on it. See, you can able to see there is a resource group called RG1. All good. Now let's try to create one more storage account inside this RG1. You know how to create a storage account. So just quickly spin up one storage account with tomorrow's date. Okay. So now the second storage account has been created with a user ID known as user2. Okay. So now inside the RG1, there will be two storage accounts that are going to be resided. Okay. So let's wait for a minute to get it completed. And once it is in, let's go to the root user and we will cross verify that whether this is available or not. You can go to the root user and just type resource group. And here you can able to
Yes. These two will be available for both the users.
yes, definitely. If you want, you can go ahead and cross verify. Just go to RG1.
Yeah.
go to user 2 and cross verify it.
Yes.
Okay, all good. Now let's look. Bhuvana, are you clear?
Yes, Satish, maybe one question.
Yeah.
We have two different users, and each user has created their own storage account, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
How do I know, like, who has created what, and which user has created the which storage account? Can we get that kind of a details as well?
Yes, absolutely. When it comes to cloud, so each and individual single events are getting captured. Okay, you can all view it. For an example, if you want to view it, you can just go to the specific storage account, which storage account that you want to identify. Just go there. Just go to anyone that you like. In the left hand side, you have something called activity log. So this is a place, whatever the activity which are related to this, it's going to be happening. Just see, you have an email ID. Whose email ID is there? User one. Okay. It's today's date. Okay. All good. So now let's do the next activity. So you just try to create a new resource group from the user one. Yeah. Click on a create button and just give a resource group called RG2. And click on review and create. That's fine. Central India is selected. So you are creating a new resource group called RG2 inside the user one, and it got created. Okay. If you do a refresh of your complete browser, then it will be visible. Okay. Not a problem. So let's go to user 2. See, RG2 is visible. Now you go to resource group and you try to create a new resource group called RG3. You are getting an error. You don't have a permission to create a resource group under the subscription. So let's check how many people have closely monitored today's session. Can someone let me know why do we get this error?
Because we are not given the access to like the access not
Sorry, sir, I'm not getting it.
like we have the subscription for the root user, so he is using under it, and he has not given the access to it, complete access to it.
Sorry, sir, I'm not getting it. Can you come again one more time?
The root user has created the resource group.
Now the resource group has been created by the user one, sir, not by the group.
Sorry, the root user has not given the complete access to the user group. So
User
we
2.
can't do that.
Okay.
I
But
guess
he
we
can able to
just
create
added.
the resource. No. Okay. Let me rehydrate my question. So the root user created user 1 and user 2, right? And we gave a correct role called contributor. Okay. And both the guys can able to create the storage accounts and storage accounts. But the user 1 can able to create a resource group. Why not the user resource group was not able to create by the user 2? This is my question. Does anyone knows the reason? Not a problem. Okay. So let me share my screen and let me say you the reason why it is. Now we have a subscription. So first, like what we did, we just created a user one, and we gave us access at the subscription level. So what we did, we went into the subscription and we clicked on access control. We gave a contributor role to the user one. And later, this guy has created a resource group called RG1, and he created a storage account. Okay, it was working. Then later, what we did, we created another user called user2, and we gave an access at the resource group level. We went into the resource group called RG1 and we gave the access control. Okay. And we gave a contributor. So contributor is same, but the level is different. For the first user, we gave at the subscription level, and the second user, we gave the layer at the resource group level. And this guy was able to create a storage account again. It was allowing him. And later what we did, we tried to create a new resource group called RG2 from the user when it was achievable. But when we try to create RG3 from this particular user, we cannot. Okay, why it cannot? Because this user 2 has only access to this specific resource group called RG1. Okay, so he can create hundreds of storage accounts or hundreds of VM, whatever he want, he can create only inside RG1, but he cannot able to spin up another resource group because he doesn't have one layer above, which is known as subscription. If you have an access at the subscription, then you can able to create a resource group. Guys, everyone are clear?
Satish, can you come again?
Yes.
I did not get.
Okay, not a problem. Which point you didn't get, ma'am? Complete thing?
No, that's second user.
Okay.
User one.
Now user one, we gave an access at the subscription level, so he was able to do everything. Okay. Now this user 2 is trying to create a resource group called RG3. Okay. So it was not allowing. Why it is not allowing? Because this specific user is having access only to RG1. Correct. So he can just create another one virtual machine also. He can just create whatever he wants inside the resource group called RG1. But he cannot able to spin up another resource group because he doesn't have an access at the subscription level. If you want to create the resource group, then you want to have one level above. Then only you can. Why this guy can able to create multiple resources? Because he have an access one level above, that is known as resource group level. So he can able to create multiple resources. To be even more very clear and neat, okay. Now let's take an example that there is a user and you gave an access at the resource group level. Okay, so this is known as parent level access. Now, since you're acting as a parent, you can make n number of child. Okay, but when you try to create another parent, it is not possible because parent can make only child. Parent cannot make another parent. Okay, so only childs are possible when by the parent. Parent cannot make another parent. Clear?
Yes, Satish, got it.
Why user 1 was able to do? Because he has an access at the subscription level, which is at the parent level. Now he can make a child, which is known as RG2. Clear?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Now what we are going to do, so let me make it neat. So this is the current architecture. So we just created a user 1, user 2, and for the user 1, we gave at the subscription level. For user 2, we gave at the resource group level. Now what we will do, to make it even more very clear, we will just create a user called user 3, and we will give an access at the resource level. We will select any one of the storage account and we will start giving the access for this at the resource level. Okay, the first guy subscription level, the second guy resource group level, the third guy at the resource level. Let's try to do this so that you will be even more very clear. Now, Shruti, you can share your screen. Okay. Now just click on resource group for a minute. Just click on resource group. Now here you see you can't able to see RG2. Only RG1 you can able to see. Why RG2 is not visible for the user 2? Because he doesn't have a permission. Okay. You just go to user 1 and just type resource group. You can able to find two resource groups. Go to the root user. Root user is your main account. You type resource group. This guy can able to see everything because he is a owner. I hope everyone are clear. Can I have one round of yes now?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. All good. Let's go to Intra ID and let's create the user 3 and we will just log in with his credentials first. And you know how to do it. You can continue. Guys,
Yes.
now this user 3 will have any sort of access by default?
No.
Yes. By default, this guy will not have any access. Okay. So we all know that. If you want, you can just type subscription. Okay. So 200% you will not have anything. We know that. Now what you can do, like you can just go to that user. Yeah. Now you know very well that we want to give an access specifically to only one resource. So you can just choose any one of the storage account, whatever you like, either 16 or 17. Okay. She likes 16. Now you can click on access control IAM, the same process. Nothing going to be changed. Yes. Add role assignment. Administrator role and contributor. and click on next and select member. And this time user 3, review create. So we gave an access only to only one particular resource that is known as storage account, the two with today's data. Okay. Now let's go to that user 3 profile and we will cross verify. We will just type storage account and we will cross verify that do we able to see something or not. And you know very well that initially you have to wait for 30 seconds. Okay. And if it is not coming, just wait for another 30 seconds. Even if it is not coming, you know what to be done. Yeah, you can keep on hitting. It's not a problem. Okay. Now the next time it will allow, I believe. One more time. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. It gave. So 30 seconds would be the better window, I believe. Now, when you basically type storage account, there should be 2 storage account that should be visible now. Why only one is visible, guys?
We just gave access
We
to
gave only access to that particular storage account.
Yes, exactly. Everyone are correct. Now that's the reason behind the scene of it. Okay, all good. Now there is one resource group is there, na RG1 is there. If you click on it, can we able to see them? There is RG1 is there, na here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, click on it. Now inside that, what are things are there? Let's try to see. See, you get an error. You don't have an access to view how many resources are residing inside it. It's an expected one because you should not able to see how many things are within that particular resource group called RG1 because you don't have an access. You have an access only to this particular resource. Okay, not a problem. What happens if I try to create one more storage account? Let's try. Let's try to click on create. So always you should think wisely and you should start doing it, guys. Okay. So now let me try to keep it on a resource group called RG1. I already have an RG1 now. So you select from the drop-down list. You can't able to view it. Okay. So no, it's not visible now. So it will not show you. Yeah. Now let me try to create new with a name called RG4. See, it will not allow.
Don't have permission.
So it will not allow you to create a new resource group and it will not show the existing one also. So without a resource group, you guys think that whether creating a storage account is possible?
No, we cannot.
We can.
It is not possible.
So it's not possible. Okay. So you can just click on cancel. And that's it. So now let me share my screen. This is the architectural design that we did for today. So we just created 3 different users and we gave an access at the 3 different layers. Okay. So this kind of mechanism is known as RBAC rule, RBAC, which is nothing but role-based access control. So you just need to identify the corresponding role and you need to provide an access at the what level he needs. Okay, so you should not give anything extra. If the guy who is going to work only at one resource, you need to give only one access. You should not give him an access at the subscription level because he doesn't need the other layer. So identify the user, give the role accordingly. Now, when it comes to role, you have multiples of roles. There are like n number of roles. You cannot keep all the roles inside your head. Okay, so let's talk about the few roles. The first role is known as owner. Owner will have a full access. that is the root account. The root account will act as a owner. So this user can able to create any users, he can provide any permission, whatever he wants to do inside the portal.azure.com, he or she can do. Okay, that is known as a root user owner. Now the next one is known as contributor. What is contributor? Contributor is also similar like a owner. Okay, but creating a user is impossible. Now if you try to create a new user, you cannot able to do it because you are a contributor. Contributor can able to create multiple resources at what level you are at. If you are at the subscription level, then you can just create multiple resource group, multiple resources. Or if you're at the resource group level, then you can able to create multiple resources inside that particular resource group. So if you are at the resource level, then inside that specific resource, whatever you want, you can able to do. Either if you want to delete that, you can. Okay, that what it's known as similar like a owner. So whatever you want to do, you can able to do. But user creations, providing a permission, those stuff, which means like mostly intra related things that you cannot able to do because you are not the owner to create a new user. You are just a contributor. Okay, only owner can able to create users and provide permissions and other things. Contributor cannot able to do it. Okay, that is known as contributor. Reader. Reader who will have only the reading ability, cannot able to create anything, cannot able to delete anything, cannot able to modify anything, just can able to view what configuration the things are there. Okay, only those capability that this particular user has. Like this, you have n number of roles and each roles will play one responsibilities. Okay, so you cannot keep all the roles inside your head. So what you can just do whenever you want to give the permissions accordingly, so you can just look for the corresponding role, and next towards the role there will be a description that will be available. When you click on contributor, there was a description next towards it, and I requested you don't want to read, I will explain it. So now you know what is known as contributor. So similarly in the future, whenever you want to select any specific role, just select that role and try to read the description about it. You will try to understand. Okay. Now, so even though I read the description, I'm not very clear about it, what it does. Not a problem. Just copy the role and put it in the internet. Like me, there are like many people who will try to explain it. They would have written a blog or they would have written an article about it. When you read it, you will try to understand. So this is about the role. Can I have one round of S if you're very clear about the topics?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. All
Satish, I have a doubt.
yes.
Like if I have already created a user and given a role permissions and all, after that I think I made a mistake and I just want to change the role for the same user. Can I do it?
Yes, 200%.
How can you show me?
Okay, you want to show me that?
Yeah.
Okay, not a problem. Let me show. And before that, let me complete my today's activity first, and I will show you that for sure. Okay. So the next topic which I need to talk is known as policies. What is policy? Policy is nothing but a list of rules and regulations that we need to follow. If it doesn't follow, then the system will not allow you to do what you wish to do. Now, for an example, if you are an Indian, then you need to drive a vehicle if you are 18 years and above. If you're trying to drive below then you are going to be punishable. Now you might be working in an office. Your office might be requesting you to come to office for every 2 days a week or 3 days a week or 5 days a week. You want to obey them. If you're not doing, then you might be getting any kind of neglect. You might be getting any kind of what to say and compliance towards the policy. So every way, even a house, we have a certain policy that you should come to the home within this time, or you should do this, you should not do this. Like every way we have certain policies that we need to follow. If you're not doing, then it's a little bit trouble. So like the same way in Azure also we have policies and we have to maintain it. Now, if you have noticed it, whenever I try to create any resource, I usually create inside the location known as Central India. And already I've said you that I don't have any specific reason for it. I like, so I choose it. Now, if I request you guys to create a resource on a Central India, not be allowed to create it. Everyone are clear?
Yes.
Yes.
So for
Yes,
that,
sir.
I'm going to use a policy name that is known as allowed location. Okay. So Shruti, you can just quickly share your screen and we will quickly make a start of it. So guys, again, I might take another 5 minutes. Just please bear with me. Just type policy in the search. Yes. In the left-hand side, click on authorizing. Left. Yeah, click on definition. Here you have multiples of policies which are predefined by Azure, and you can start utilizing it. Now, we want something related to location. Na? So just filter by name is there. Na? Just type location. So you get multiples of policies which are related to location. Okay. So just type location. Now just scroll down. You will see a policy known as allowed location. Yeah, the last one. No, the below one. That is only for a specific resource group. If you want to do, then you can select it. Now click on assign policy. Now under the scope, like it is subscription. So if you select the subscription, then this policy will be implemented throughout the subscription. No, sir, I want to put this rule only for specific resource group. Then under the scope, you can select the resource group. Okay. But I don't want to keep it at the resource group. I want to keep it at the subscription layer. So if it is a rule, then it should be common for everyone. So click on next. So now you have to say which is the allowed location that you have to allow. So you can just choose more than one also if you wish to choose. Now I want only Central India. So just type India, or if you want to search, you can just search. Just type India. Yeah, select Central India. Click outside somewhere and click on next for 2 times. Yeah, next. Just type a message call. Create the one step back. Yeah, just type a message call. Create the resource in CI. CI in the sense Central India. I'm making it short because we don't have a time. Click on review and create. It's a non-compliance message that we are typing it. Okay, all good. Now you try to create a storage account and you just try to choose a region, anything that you like apart from Central India. Keep it inside RG1. Yeah. So gives to the 18. Okay, Japan. Click on review and create. LRS. Review create. Now the validation will fail because you know very well that we just created a policy saying that only Central India is allowed. See, the create button will not be enabled. Click on the error detail. Yes. So there is a policy which is implemented. Okay. So the reason says that create the resource in CI. Summary. You can go for summary. See the reason. So whatever the non-compliance message we have provided, it appears here. I hope everyone are clear. So let's quickly delete the policy. Just go to policy. And wait for here, wait here. And you see allowed locations are there, na? Select the three dotted lines. Three dotted lines. Hold on. In mid of your screen, allowed locations are there, na? No. Close it. Hold on. In mid of your screen, allowed locations are there. Yeah. Just see there are three dotted lines. Just state on the right side. Yes. Click on it. Click on delete assignment. It will be deleted. Now just try to create the storage account in the Japanese. It will create. Let's be a little bit faster.
Okay. Is it deleted or?
Yeah, it got deleted. From the notification, I can see it got deleted. Yeah, just go to storage account. Let it be GRS, not a problem, because we are not going to create it. Just choose the region as Japan. Okay, click on review and create. Not a problem. Okay, don't click on create. Okay, the validation is passed, then the create button will be enabled. If I click on create, then it will create, but I don't want to click on create. Okay, so now the validation is passed because no policies are there. So if someone disobeys the system, we can create a policy and we can make them in a right way. I hope everyone are clear with the topic known as policy. One round of yes, no.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect.
Yes, sir.
So the classes are done. If you want to drop off, if you have any important call, you can just drop off. And one guy who asked me the question, let me clarify for you.
I got it. Thanks, sir.
Okay, you got it? Not a problem. Okay. So, okay, not a problem. Let me say, like for the other people also might get the doubt clarified, guys. Now you all remember for user 2, we gave an access at the resource group level. Okay. So you feel that you want to give at the subscription level. You know, the user 2 is at the resource group level. So you want to give them at the subscription layer. So what can be done? You have to remove the previous access and you have to give a new access. So how to remove and how to give? Just go to resource group. Click on RG1 and click on access control IAM and hold for a minute. Now click on role assignment here. No, below that role assignment. Yeah. Now see how many people are there. There is a user 2 who is having a contributor access, right? Select the checkbox and click on delete. User 2 only having the access at this resource. Okay. Click on delete. This will remove the access. Yes. And you know how to add. You want to go to subscription and you want to add, then you can add it. Okay. So whenever you want to have some little bit of higher the ladder learning, just play around on the portal. You will see that how the other guy identified it. Okay. So that's it for today's guys. So we will meet tomorrow and we will learn higher the ladder. And thanks everyone for joining with me. Thank you all. Bye. You can delete the complete resource group and you can just delete the users also, which is created in the intra ID. You don't want to remove it from here. You go to intra ID and delete it. Okay.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yes, you can.
So in user creation, in which stage are we determining that this user should have only this level of permission?
Okay. Now, Shankari is joining my particular team. So I know that what work you're going to do. So since you are reporting me, I'm going to give you an access that what you want. Okay. I won't give you extra privileges. Okay. Your boss knows very well that what you are going to do. And accordingly, he needs to provide the permissions. since you are working like a boss, then you know how your coworker is going to do and what he is going to do, and accordingly you can give the access. Clear?
Yes.
Currently, yes, I can see your screen. Okay, I believe you're using Mac.
Yes.
Okay, so not a problem. You can just click on resource group, and since you have RG1, can you just show us like inside that what things are there?
Inside, I created yesterday and I deleted, but I'm not able to
Oh.
delete.
Okay, not a problem. Let's use this RG1. It's like we have an RG1, and inside that RG1 we don't have anything. Okay, which is quite empty. And we will reutilize this and we will continue today's learning. So today I'm going to talk about a topic which is known as availability set and availability zone. Okay, so let me quickly share my screen and let's talk about it. And I share my screen. Availability set and availability. So these are the two topics that we are going to discuss. So this availability set is further divided into two parts. One is known as fault domain. Another one is known as update domain. So what is this availability set? What is fault domain? What is update domain? Let's talk about that in a detailed way. First, let's talk about the fault domain. This fault domain which talks about like power, internet, like network switches and cooling system, etc., etc., etc. Okay, so these are known as fault domain. Let's talk in a general way so that we will understand it better. Now there is a data center, and inside that data center, we just create one virtual machine called VMware. Okay, and we are sitting in our home, and we are generally trying to talk to the machine by using RDP. I hope like this what we did during the last session. So now we were able to connect to that particular machine on previous class. So now this particular machine needs a power. This particular machine needs an internet. Let's think that this particular machine is getting an internet from the vendor called Geo. Okay. Due to some business reason or some technical reason, okay, Geo is facing 1 hour of outage. Geo is not working for the next 1 hour. So now this VM will get an internet or it won't? It won't. Since this machine doesn't have an internet, the user sitting in his home can able to talk to the VM1 guys.
No.
Okay.
No.
Why no?
Because of there is no internet on the virtual machine.
Yes, because there is no internet. How we are all talking each other? I am sitting somewhere and you're sitting somewhere. How we are talking each other? We are just connecting over the internet. If I just go ahead and turn off my Wi-Fi router right now, I won't get any Wi-Fi signal. Or if there is no internet connectivity in my home today, then I cannot able to talk with you. So the same thing happens here as well. So since you create a virtual machine, the virtual machine also depends on various other parameter. Let's take the power. The power is coming from a company called Tata Power. Okay. So due to some reason, there is a complete outage for next 9 hours. Then what will happen? The server will not work. Okay, that you should understand. So it doesn't mean that since you create your server on a data center which is powered by Azure, so always the server will be available and you can able to take an RDP. No, Azure also depends on various other parameters like these guys. So Azure doesn't generate their own power. Azure doesn't generate their own internet. They cannot able to produce everything on themselves. They have to rely on other third party vendor. If the third party vendor goes down, then definitely the machine will go down. So the user will face the downtime. Do you all agree with this?
Yes,
No?
sir.
Yeah, Sudesh.
Perfect. Now, in order to get a greater availability, what needs to be done? So basically, you need to create two different machines. Okay. So VM1 and VM2. And you should keep this guy inside a fault domain 0, and you should keep this guy inside the fault domain 1. Why do I need to keep this guy in fault domain 0, and why do I need to keep this guy inside a fault domain 1? The reason is very simple, because now this particular machine will have certain parameter, right? For an example, if the power is coming from data, if the internet is coming from Geo, okay, this particular machine, the power will come from another vendor, XYZ. The internet will come from another vendor. Let's take an example called ACT. If it is XYZ here, then it will be ABC here. So the parameter of the VM1 and VM2s are going to be different. So now if any of the third party vendor goes down, let's take in Geo is going an outage. Okay. So the VM1 will go down, but the VM2 will be available for you. Okay. Why it is available? Because this guy is placed in a fault domain 0 and this guy is placed on a fault domain 1. Okay. So since you place it in different fault domains, so the machines are going to have a different parameters mapped with it. Now, few people might have a question. What happens if the ACT also goes down? You know the answer. If this guy also goes down, then both the VM1 and VM2 will go down for sure. Then I need to get a greater availability. Then what needs to be done? You know the answer. You need to create another machine and you need to keep that guy in a different fault domain. That's it. The problem is solved. So at that time on spot, like every business will not go down. Okay. So if one vendor goes down, the other vendor will be up. The probability will be somewhat higher the ladder. Guys, do you all agree with me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Sudesh.
Perfect. So let's quickly check your quality of understanding. Now I'm just creating a VM1. Okay. And I'm just creating the VM2. Now I'm just placing this machine in fault domain 0. And I'm placing this machine again in fault domain 0. Is it a right way or a wrong way?
It's a wrong way.
Why it's wrong way?
Both are created under fault domain 0.
Okay. So it's wrong. Why it is wrong?
If anything, one ISP or any power down, both VMs are going down now. You can't
Yes,
able to
absolutely.
both.
Yes, absolutely. You're right. Guys, I was just looking for the answer from everyone, but only one guy have spoke about it. Okay. So just try to volunteer, because the parameter of the VM1 and the parameter of the VM2s are going to be absolutely same, because both the machines are placed in fault domain 0. If one thing goes down, the other thing will go down for sure, because they are placed in the same domain. It should not be there. Everyone are clear? Can I have one big round of S now?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Let's talk about update domain. What is update domain? Update domain is nothing but a kind of a maintenance, a kind of a patching, a kind of any upgradation, etc. etc. Okay. These are known as update domain. Now, most of the people who are having in work experience, you know what is known as like in your office also, like every frequent, like you get an email that we have a scheduled maintenance. We do this or we do upgrade or we do this, we do that during this time. The system might go down. The people who don't have an experience, if you have a bank account or something, you will get a message from a bank as well. The ATM service will not be available between this time frame, because in the background they are doing something. Okay. So during that particular point of time, the system will not be available. You need to understand that. Okay. So maintenance and these things are really mandatory. For an example, just think that Azure have purchased like multiple servers. Down the lane, okay, 4 years or 5 years later, there will be a new server with a new feature and a new specification. So Azure needs to upgrade now. Now we are all using a mobile phone, so which is not older than 10 years for sure. Anyone in this group using a mobile phone which is older than 10 years? Definitely the answer would be no. Why? Because technology is growing and we want to be adapted towards it. So similar way, they put tons of dollars and they construct a data center. They have multiple servers. Down the lane, 2 years, 3 years, new requirement, new features and other things will come. They have to upgrade. During that point of time, your system will go down and you need to understand that. So in order to avoid that particular downtime, you can just go ahead and create your VM inside fault domain 0 and inside fault domain, update domain 1. If you keep this in this way, then you are pretty good, so that your machines are not going to have a downtime. To be very clear how the design is going to be there, let's take this as a data center. Okay, data center itself, they will break into multiple pieces, like this is update domain 0, update domain 1, 2, 3, like that. Okay, now you can create your first machine here. So now whenever they want to do a maintenance, they go for this one. Okay, during this time, this machine will be up. And once the maintenance is done, once they revert this, again they go for this one. During this time, this will go down. Now, in a simple terminology, we all live in a house. The house will have multiple rooms. Now, once we want to clean the room, like what we used to do, we don't put all the things in a single room, or we don't put everything on a floor, and we don't say like, okay, let's rearrange the house. We won't do it now. We take one particular room and we clean that, then we go to the next room, and once we do that, then we move to the next room. So that how periodically like we work, like the same mechanism that has been implemented here as well. So in order to get a greater availability, you need to keep your machines in a different update domains. Everyone are clear?
Yes, Satish.
Yes, sir.
So at last, the thing
Sir,
will be,
one doubt.
yes, please.
In the data center itself, we will be having both update domain and fault domains, right?
Yes, absolutely. Okay. Now at the last, how the things will be there. Now, if this machine is created now, this will be fault domain 0, and this will be in fault domain 1. And this guy will be update domain 0, and this guy will be update domain 1. So that this guy is different, this guy is different, this guy is different, and this guy is different. Am I right, guys? This how ideally the structure should be there. Do you all agree with me? Yes, no?
Yes.
Okay. The first machine should have 0, 0. The second machine should have 1, 1. So that ideally we are at a good place. Okay. So now I'm quite good. So Praveen, like you can share your screen and we will quickly do this as a lab so that the people will understand even more high the ladder.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I can view your screen. Now just type VM in the search. And before we quickly create this particular one, let's have a quality check. Like how many people have practiced like previous session? You can be honest. If yes, you can raise your hand. Guys, don't raise your hand like this guy will be asking daily. So better let me raise it. Don't feel that way. To bring the awareness for the other people that the people are working harder. That's the reason. Okay. No mark, nothing. Okay. All good. I really appreciate, guys. Okay. I put all your hands down and let's continue today's lab. And let's click on a create button and let's create a virtual machine. What is virtual machine? It's nothing but creating a server. So let's create a server. Let's click on it, and you want to keep it inside a resource group. So let's give a resource group called RG1, and you want to give a name for this machine known as VM1. Yes. And which region you will choose, and you will always choose Central India when you work with me. All good. Now availability option is there. Select the drop down list below the region. No, below the region. Availability option.
This one, right?
Yeah. Now you have to choose availability set. Why do I need to choose availability set? Because now we are learning about that topic. So let's try to keep that now. Now the next question it is asking, hey boss, select your availability set. Select the drop down. You don't have any availability set. We know that. Okay. So let's click somewhere outside and click on create new button. Yes. And you can just give a name call. Yeah, it's loading. Just give a minute. Click on one more time. Yeah. Now give a name called VM-AS. It's just nothing but virtual machine availability set. I write it in a short form. Like whatever the name that you like, you can give it accordingly. It's not a problem. Now there are like two things. One is fault domain and update domain. Now currently the fault domain is 2. Okay. And it's a kind of a volume button. So you see update domain is there at 5. Okay. You make it as 2. Either you can just type numerically or there is a volume kind of a button. When you increase, it will increase. When you decrease, it will decrease. Now, just keep this alone in the head. In fault domain, we are just choosing 2, and update domain, we are just making as 2. Okay, let's click on OK. And under the image, just select Windows 2022. No, sir. Let's go for 22. Yes. Any 22 is fine. Under the size, just select B2S.
V2S, right?
B2S. Click on see all size. This is the first time you're just creating a virtual machine. Correct me if I'm wrong, sir.
No. Previously, I created on AWS, not in the.
No. Guys, like whenever I ask something like don't relate with AWS, okay? So I'm asking like if you practice something, then I'm asking about Azure, okay? Don't correlate with AWS, please.
D2S I selected.
No, not this one. B2S. B for ball. Yes. It's already there. If you can't find, there's a search button at the top. Na? Just type B for ball, 2, S. The second one. This is the first time you are creating a virtual machine. Okay. Just scroll up. There is one small error. I need to fix it. Click on create new. Click on create new. No. Click on create new. Give a name called VM-AS and make it as 2 and 2. And click on OK at the bottom. Okay. Now just scroll down. And just give a username and password. Don't use any reserved word like admin or something. Okay. Give an ideal different name. You can just give your name, or if you want to give any other name, just give it. Don't keep very general names like admin. Okay.
Hello. Now, can you show me the availability set once more? I will get it.
Sorry?
The availability set.
Yeah.
We should create new one, right?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Click on review and create. And guys, like the people who are practicing in the background, I recommend you not to do that because there are some chances you might miss here and there. Okay. I really appreciate your eagerness. like you want to do it side by side and you want to close it off. But just try to spend the quality time in learning by listening and taking notes. Okay. Don't make a practice, because sometime or the other time we will shiftly toggle between one screen to other screen, which you might miss and which will be in trouble. Okay. So just view it. If you have a paper and a pen next to you, you can have a notes. That would be quite better. Click on create. Now there is a virtual machine which is going to be created for us. Let's ideally wait for a minute till the completion happens. Varun Gopi, like, have you given your name and phone number in the WhatsApp group, sir?
No, sir. I'll just give a text message now.
Yes, sir. Just do it, or it's a little bit hard for me to take that, and it's the name is not there. And Naresh as well. And Srinivas.
Sure, sir. I will send by 12.
Yeah, sir. Just do it now, sir. That would be helpful for me.
Okay, sir.
Okay, great. So now we can able to see that there is go to resource option is there. You can just click on it. Go to resource. No, sir. There is a blue color option is there now. Just click on it.
This one, right?
In mid of your screen, there is a blue color button is there na. Go to resource.
Below. Okay, you'll see code.
Yes, exactly. So now currently we just created a resource, and which is a VM win, and the status of the machine which is known as running. Okay. Now let's go to availability set. Just type AVA in the global search. You have an availability set. Click on it. Now we have an availability set, whatever we created earlier, right? That is available. Just click on it and minimize the outer one for the better visual. Yes, exactly. You're doing a good job. Now, guys, just see here, there is a VM1 which has been created and the status of the machine is running. And you can able to see that the machine has been kept inside the fault domain 0 and the update domain 0. And you might be wondering that, hey, I didn't select like this machine needs to be going to 0 or this machine needs to go to 1 or 2. I didn't decide that. Yeah, I know. Okay. Just blindly trust the process and I will just make you understand even more better, higher the ladder. So the tagging which is done automatically by Azure. Okay. So just do one round of big refresh of your browser and let's create another virtual machine.
With the same resource group or with a different?
Same resource group, sir. And give a name called VM2. Yeah. Availability option, like we have to choose availability set. Okay. And do we have an availability set? The answer is yes. Let's choose it. Yeah. And what machine we want? We want Windows. Already you created, no? Yeah. Click on it. Just scroll down and select the size here. See, recently used B2 SSD. Click on it. Yes. Just give a username and password. You can use the same username and password. Okay, it's not a problem at all because ideally both are different machines. Having a same username password will not impact the system. Yeah, now it got completed. Now you can just click on go to resource. Okay. Now the status of the machine is running. Now just go to the availability set. Just type AVA. Yeah, click on availability set and just click on the availability set which we created earlier and minimize the outer one for the better visual. Now you can able to see that there is a second virtual machine which has been created and which has been given a tag known as when and when. Okay. So you don't want to say that this machine needs to go to 0 or this machine needs to go to 1 or 2. You don't want to do it. Okay. You just blindly create the virtual machines and use the existing availability set and the tagging will be done by Azure automatically. And it will use the two numbers because 0 and 1 because we have said like just given a number for the fault domain as 2 and update domain as 2. You all remember while just creating an availability set, fault domain we gave number as 2 and update domain we gave number as 2. So it will use the two numbers like zeros and 1. So it will be something like 0 0 when 1 0 0 1 something like that. Okay. So you don't want to worry about the tagging. The system will take care of it. Okay. If it is given to human being, there are chances that we will make mistake. Like how I just showed you, like we just kept two virtual machines. We created it. But if I keep both the things in fault domain 0 and fault domain 0, it's not going to make sense. Okay. So that mistake will not happen because the Azure will do the best tagging for you. So you don't want to worry about anything. Everyone are clear? One round of S now.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All good. So let's quickly go ahead and delete this complete resource group 1, RG1, and we will go ahead and do the next activity that we need to do, which we need to do. So just go to the resource group. Yes. Click on the RG1. No, sir. Click on RG1 Click on delete resource group. Copy the name. Force delete. Apply force delete. Check that box. Now, when I select the region as Central India, you know very well that there will be multiples of data centers are going to be there. And the people will usually call it with a name known as Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3. This we discussed during the class of storage account. Okay. Now, what we did earlier, we just created a VM1. Okay. And we just created a VM2. And both the machines are going to be created in any one of the data center. I'm not sure whether it will be created in zone 1 or zone 2 or zone 3. I'm not sure. Let's assume that it has been created in the zone number 1 because I have given an option only to select the region on the zone. So now this particular machine is going to use fault domain 0 and update domain 0. And this machine which will use fault domain 1 and the update domain 1. Okay. So this would be the architectural design when I use the availability set. Guys, am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, yeah.
Sorry, I have a question. Like, so, up to how many machines we can create? Like, so it will be automatically assigned to 0, 1, and it continues till what?
It's your wish. You can just choose how many machines you want. You want 100 machine, 200 machine, 500 machine. You can just create it accordingly and you have to pay the bills accordingly.
Okay, so all will be placed in different fault domain and update domain. Like,
yes,
if I'm creating 100 machines.
Yes, it will not be update domain 100 or update domain 200. Okay, because an example, update domains usually have 20. Okay, so which means now if you just create the first machine will be known as 0. And when you create the second machine, then it will be 2. Then the third machine will be like this. So it will go till this particular number only. Okay. Again, when you create another set, then the 21st machine again that will be like 0.
Okay.
So there is a volume button is there now. When you create a fault domain and update domain, just toggle it to the maximum. You can able to see the number of fault domains and update domains. Once you complete it, again it will overlap. Okay. Okay, not a problem. Now this is the architectural design that we created previously. Now let's think that this complete data center goes down due to some earthquake or flood or anything. For any reason, the complete data center goes down. Then the fault domain and update domain will not help you. So what you need to do to have a greater availability, you need to create your machines across the zones. Uh-oh, 1 minute. Across the zones, like the first machine in the first zone and the second machine in the second zone. Okay, so that when data center completely goes down also, it's not a problem. The other guy is there. So, which is going to give you a greater availability when compared to availability set. Am I right? So availability set is something which gives you a greater availability in case of any failure that happens within the data center. This availability zone, which provides you greater availability, even a complete data center goes down, the other machine will be available because the machines are placed across the data center and the previous one was within the data center. Clear?
Yes, Satish.
So let's try to do this and we will learn high the ladder. Okay. So guys, like definitely each data center will have certain kilometer difference. Okay. So it's not going to be located in next street. Okay. One data center is located in street number 1. The other data center is not going to be on a street number 3. Okay. So they will have a geographical kilometer difference so that one area is getting impacted, the other area should not be getting impacted. So they designed that in way so that we get a good availability. Okay. So now you can share your screen, please.
Yes, Satish.
Now you can just go there and you can just type VM in the search. And you can click on a create button. Now currently we will not have any resource group because we just deleted the previous one. Click on create new and give a name called RG1. And just give a name called VM. Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay. Now the region, Central India. Okay, not a problem. Now availability option, what do you want to choose? You want to choose availability zone. Why do you want to choose availability zone? Because now we are learning about that one, right? So let's choose that. Click on it and just scroll down. Now here you have an availability zone. Like how many zones you want? Okay, there are like 3 zones are there. So if you want your machines to be created on a zone 1 and zone 2, just select the zone 2. Okay, so that's it. Just click somewhere outside, just scroll down. If you want to have your machine to be created in zone number 2 and 3, then you know what to be done. Okay, you want to remove the 1 and you have to check in the 3. If you want to create in all 3 different zones, then you want to select everything. Okay, now all good. Now just keep on scrolling down. Now, okay, one small thing. The size is not 1 minute. The size is not available in zone 1. Okay, zone 1 and 2, zone 1 and 3 are supported. Not a problem. Just scroll a little bit up and just choose a different region called North Europe. No, let it be zone 1 and 2. Choose a different region. Region is there, na? Little bit above. Yeah. Just click on it and choose a region called North Europe. Yeah. The first one.
Okay.
The first one. Wait for a minute. Just scroll down. Scroll down. Oh, North Europe also. Okay, just scroll up. Just choose Australia East. Just scroll down. Wait for a wait. Little bit above. Little bit above. Yeah, zone 1 and 2. Yeah, fine. Now we are not getting any error. Click on username and password and just click on review and create. And I will let you know why we get the error and when we change the region, how it got fixed. Yeah, you can click on review and create. Wait for a minute. Okay, yeah, I know it's an expected error. Just click on the networking tab. Yeah, just scroll to the bottom. Under the load balancing option, select none. Above. Click on none. Click on review and create. This error we will get only for this particular resource. Click on create. Wait for a minute. What happened? So you have any internet connectivity issue?
No.
Okay. Just refresh your complete browser once. Okay, just click on the bell icon. Okay, something went wrong. So the deployment is not yet activated. So what you do, just type resource group in the search. Let's see. RG1, click on it. Is there something created? Okay, so better let's click on delete resource group. Let's try to do it from the first, not a problem. Just given, just type VM in the search. Click on it. Click on a create button. Yes. Give a different resource group name that is known as RG2. Why I changed the name right now? Because RG1 is currently in the progress of deletion. So I choose a different name. Okay. Now just type the name as VM. Yeah, now just choose a region called Australia East. Yes. Now we want to learn about availability zone. So let it be availability zone. Now under the option, just select zone 1 and 2. Okay. Now select the site, select the image, and just choose the recently used. Yes. Select the size and select the recently used. Yeah. Give a username and a password. And click on review and create. We will get an error inside the networking tab. Just make it as none. Click on review and create. Just click on a create button now. Okay. Now things are working good. Okay. So we just saw two weird scenarios. Let's talk about that right now. So when we choose Central India, we were getting some little bit error, like zone 1, zone 3 are supported, something like that. Why do we get an error, something like that? Now, currently we are using a free trial. Now Praveen has a free trial and Satish has a free trial, like other members like you also have a free trial. Then think of in Central India, how many free subscription holders are going to be there and how many resources are going to be created. So there will be multiples of servers are going to be created under the free trial itself. So you all know that every region which have three different zones like zone 1, zone 2, zone 3. So Azure cannot give you like everything for free. Okay. So out of 100 servers, like 98 servers are given or allocated for pay as you go. 2 servers or 3 servers, 2 to 3% of the servers are given for free trial. Okay. So in Central India, currently Windows Server 2022 and the size of B2S is currently not available. Okay. And we were trying to select zone 1 and zone 2. That machine was not available in Central India. So many people would have created it. So that's the reason we could not able to create it. Okay. So when we try to use North Europe, the same issue we got. But when we try by using Australia East, many people were not created over that particular region and we were able to do it. But if you are under pay as you go now, 200% you will not face this issue because you are a premium customer and you're paying money from your pocket. So the business will happen for you. Okay, since it's a free trial, so here and there certain restrictions will be there. And for us, it's not a big deal that where we want to create it. For us, Central India is also fine. Australia is also fine. So everyone are clear with the problem. Why do we get that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Anish.
Okay. Now, and networking like load balancer, we selected an option called none because I cannot able to teach every topic on a single 1 hour. Okay. So load balancer is a dedicated class which I have for you. So I will just talk about it when the time meets. Now you just type VM in the search. Now you can able to see that there are like two machines are there, VM1 and VM2. So you might be getting that, hey, I just created only one machine. Why I have two? Because you selected two different zones. You remember? You selected zone 1 and zone 2. So just click on the VM1 and just look into the region, which means the location. Minimize the outer one for the better visual. Yeah, see, the location is Australia East and the zone is 1. Okay, under the zone number 1, this VM1 is located. Can you just keep your cursor over there? Yes, perfect. Just go to the VM2 and just check which region it is about. Zone 2. So this option is known as availability zone. So how many zones you're just choosing, accordingly the machines are going to be created. So this is a topic which is about availability set and availability zone. Everyone are clear, guys?
Yes, Anish.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, not a problem. Now let's try to learn one more thing. Just type VM in the search and click on a create button. Choose the existing resource group. Just give a name called VM3. Okay. Now under the availability option, just select no infrastructure redundancy required. The first option. What is this no infrastructure redundancy required is about? Now we are just creating a simple machine. Okay. We are doing a learning curve. So I don't want any availability set. I don't want any availability zone. I don't want any support from you. Okay. So you just create me a server and I will start utilizing it. For some reason, this machine is going down, for an example, due to some maintenance which is happening inside Azure. Due to that particular reason, this VM3 is going down. Let it go. I don't bother about it. So now if one of the third party vendor goes down for that reason, this particular machine goes down, not a problem, let it go. So I am just strictly saying that I don't want any of the support from you because I'm just going to create a simple machine. Okay. I'm going to do a learning curve. For my learning curve, I don't want any availability set or availability zone. So I choose an option called no infrastructure redundancy required. Even though I choose no infrastructure redundancy required, I get an availability about 99.99%, which is very, very high. Okay. So you can just choose this also if you wish to have. Okay. So there will not be any internet breakage are going to happen in a data center. There will not be any power issue or power cut are going to happen in the data center because they get everything in a dedicated band. Okay. So how we are just getting an internet by using an optical fiber wire, which is travel around the air. Okay. So there can be any kind of disconnect can happen at any point of time. But data centers, they dedicatedly get in a submerged way so that no disconnections, no disrupt will happen. Okay. I hope everyone are clear with this. One round of yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, Anish.
Yes, sir.
So whenever we just create a virtual machine, from the next time onwards, under the availability, you choose no infrastructure redundancy required because since we are going to do a simple lab, for the simple lab, we don't want to make a good expenses. Okay. Now it's been more than a week, like we are learning about Azure. And we will just quickly just check how much of cost that we made an expense. Whether 1 minute, let me check. Shruti is there. Shruti, are you there? Shruti is there. Okay, she is not there. Not a problem. Now, sir, like you can just go to subscription. And let's see like how much of expense we made. So why I was just looking for Stuti, right? Like she was sharing a screen for this week, right? For continuous 1 or 2 days, like so that we will just see how much of cost has been encountered. So Praveen has encountered 0 rupees till now. Okay. So see how much the cloud is charging. The charges are very, very less. So don't think like what I will do once a free trial is completed or what I will do if I don't have a free trial. I know that there will be few people who will not even activated a free trial right now. I know, but I don't bother about it. It's an opportunity. Just please utilize and learn it, guys. Okay. So don't think that the cloud is going to put you heavy charge or something, which are going to be very, very minimalistic. Okay. Even when you also go to your subscription and you just check what is the total cost you made, it will be less than 5 rupees for sure. Okay, guys. So that's it for today. So any other questions we have? So we just discussed about a topic which is known as availability set, availability zone, and no infrastructure redundancy. Right? Any questions on? Yes, no?
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yes, please.
So the region of my resource group is something, and the VM which is inside that resource group is something else. So in which region will my VM is going to be created, and can it be different like that, or is that a problem?
Okay. Now I ask you a simple question. Okay. So don't take me wrong that this guy is putting a question. So I'm just logically trying to think. Okay. So what is a resource group? A resource group is a logical grouping. Correct. Am I right?
Yes.
So inside that group, you can have any kind of resource. Am I right? You can have storage account. You can have a virtual machine. You can have a disk. Am I right?
Yes.
Now, it is a way that you can just have multiple region also. VM can be created in Central India. One VM can be created in South India. One can be created in Australia East. It's your wish. Okay. So don't get confused. That is just a logical grouping. Okay. And these are resources, and this resource is going to be dedicatedly up and running based on your selection. Clear?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Okay. Not a problem. Any other questions, guys?
Satish, may I know in real time which region is mostly preferred?